Guys. Oh. But I didn't know it was blue boxes too. To lay over it.
That's always a good idea.
Oh, laptop. I need that for you. So basically, this is you can interview.
Welcome to the
Are you doing interviews or?
WWT annual opening.
I'm doing an interview with Daniel up here.
Yeah, sure.
Tennessee.
Duty safety, fire safety. What's that?
Oh, that's
that needs to be moved.
I look into your
License plate
eyes, I see we're out of time.
14907.
I guess no one's to blame,
A
nobody
gray
crossed the
Ford
line.
truck, license plate EE
I guess we couldn't
14907 needs
see,
to
somehow we
move or
couldn't
welcome
feel.
away.
Maybe we
Looking
rose too fast, maybe we got too high. But I remember days I wonder we were always gonna last. Yeah, I do remember tears and the laughter. How could we fall so fast? Will be no hard goodbyes, thank God we're civilized. Be on our separate ways as we fade into gray. But I still miss the way you used to feel. Maybe we rose too fast, maybe we got too high. Yeah, I do remember tears and the laughter. How could we fall so fast and let us go? It's time to surrender. Now look into your eyes, I see we're out of time. Did what we could, my friend, but now we're at the end.
question, Shannon? One more question. Testing, testing, testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ignition, Sam? Now. Hi, Rob. Thank you, mister. Honey, Marjorie, how are you? How was your stay in I know, it's really different, eh?
Check, 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 check. check, 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 check.
I look into your eyes, I see we're out of time. I guess no one's to blame, nobody crossed the line. I guess we couldn't see, somehow we couldn't feel. Maybe we rose too fast, maybe we got too high. But I remember days I wonder we were always gonna last. Yes, I do remember.
Okay, we're going to get started, everyone, with opening remarks and then a keynote address by one of our youth and Miss Wikwamkong, Aurora Amanika Enose. I just want to check with our camera crew. Are we ready to go? Because this is being aired live for band members who are unable to attend in person. All right, we've got the thumbs up. Okay, so welcome everyone to our annual open house. Shelley Trudeau Dichnikaz. I'm the Chief Executive Officer of Wikwamkong Operations. And this event here today is for all of our members to find out what services we have in the community, to gather your feedback, learn about some of the activities that have been happening within each of the respective departments. We have just over 50 booths around here with all the services. And when you walked in, if you didn't receive this, we have our last 2 years annual report. So if you didn't get a copy when you came in, They're available up at the entrance. So we have this here, and this has all the departments, all their activities, their challenges, their successes, and their statistics. So we have this annual report. It's ending 24-25 because the year 25-26 doesn't end until August. Then we'll have the new volume out this fall. So right now we have this one available. It also has all the service descriptions of all the programs available in the community. So I encourage you to pick one up if you haven't gotten one yet. And feel free to ask questions at all the booths. Right now I want to introduce our directors, and they're going to be available all day. So you'll see they're wearing red t-shirts. So the directors are going to be available to answer any questions within their respective areas. So if you could all move this way. Fit there? Okay, and I'm going to allow them to introduce themselves.
Ani Marcia Dijinakas, Director for Administrative Services, which includes administrative reception, governance, communications, information systems technology, and human resources.
Ani, Diane Jocko Dijnakas. I'm Health Services Director at Nondawe-Jagagamik, Wokomakong Health Center, and oversee all the programs under the Health Center. Miigwech.
Annie, I'm Joanna Reckler, Director of Infrastructure. I oversee our technical services unit, housing, rental property management, public works, the arena, and fire protection services.
Ni Kinawea, Dustin Palche, Dishnakaz, Wabozom Nising Donjaba. I am the Director of Community Services here in Wequemcong. I support the Nishnaba Odswin Nakigamik, also the Justice, Wequemcong Justice Department, as well as our Enhanced Community Safety, which is consists of security and surveillance team. And also I support Ontario Works. Miigwech.
Ani, Kinagoya, my name is Anna McGregor Dishnakos, from Pigani Wikwem Kondan Chba, Ningin Ning, Gishang Shego, Winogden Ma Child and Family Services. Good afternoon, I'm just Director for Child and Family Services, Anna McGregor, and it's a newly development program, and we've been working on for a year now with, and we have 11 pillars under our program. Our tent is set up way at the far end, the biggest tent down there. There's all programs are set up there. Miigwech.
Howdy, John Mantobi Distakos, the Director for the Lands and Natural Resources. We responsible for the lands, estates, land use planning, surveying, oil and gas remediation, species at risk, new relationship program, and a whole variety of other things. Also, point of contact for the band or the community in regards to any correspondence from the federal government or the provincial government in regards to lands and natural resources on our territory. Right, good question.
Ani Maureen Pelche Dijnakas. I am the Education Director for Wequemcong Board of Education. I oversee education from early years straight through to adult education and post-secondary. No, miigwech.
Miigwech, everyone. And we have another event happening today, which is we're fundraising for the Wokomakong Nursing Home Construction Project. We have almost 50 items up here for silent auction, so make your way up here on stage and come and put your bid in. There's some really awesome prizes up here that have been donated for the cause. And we got our directors involved in this fundraising as well. Some of them have been nominated to be dunked in the dunk tank for some pledges. And I think so far we have, put your hand up, who's been pledged to go in? Yeah, so see John's hand almost going up there. So when that's announced, they are collecting pledges and it's going to a good cause, the Wokomakong Nursing Home Construction Project. So with that, again, if you see them around on the grounds, feel free to talk to them, approach them, ask them about their programs. You know, what are some of their services, their supports, some of their achievements, some of their challenges. You know, have a conversation with them. This day is all about providing information to our band members. So feel free to ask us all questions here. And again, that annual report, don't forget to pick up your copy at the entrance if you haven't already. So with that, we're going to have opening remarks by Gima, then go into a keynote by one of our youth, again, Aurora, Amanika, and Nose. So I'll hand over the mic to Gima.
Ani Kenagoya, Skwanagad Dijnakas, Mangandodem, Gima Mampi Wikwapong. I just want to say chimigwech to our CEO, Shelley Trudeau, and all of the work our staff have been doing to get this wonderful event going today. Regardless of the weather, how it was this morning, we started off a little bit late, but seeing how much of our community has progressed over the years, looking at all of these booths who are currently here, is showing how much our community has grown within the last few years, and we're continuing to grow. And I'm very proud of our administration staff, Shelley and the team, with all of our directors here. It shows how much our community has grown and all of the responsibilities that comes underneath our directors to support our administration team, our CEO, Shelley. And leadership has recognized all of that, what was needed. And this just came to fruition a couple of years ago to ensure that we supported our CEO. And seeing all of these booths here today is a testament of where we are going, where we were before, but where we are going moving forward, and we continue to grow. I know there is a number of prizes available, but you have to participate. So be sure to go to as much booths as possible. At our the Chief and Council booth here, we do have a QR codes that if you're willing to take a picture of it, and it's allowing you to agree to get all updated information of community events, community progress, leadership, Chief and Council initiatives. All of that's going to be available because we're understanding some of the communication pieces where we were having difficulty. So we came up with having QR codes to sign up to emails. And you have to fill out those surveys though. And if you fill out a survey at our booth, we have some wonderful prizes there. There's a kayak, there's a quill box, there is a Blackstone grill with all of the utensils available for that, and a number of other prizes. That's just our booth, but there's a number of other booths that have those prizes to participate. So I'm very grateful to be here today with all of you and seeing the wonderful turnout of our managers, our directors, and our community members coming to look. And with this annual report, which spoken about, is going to provide all that information for the last 2 years, and you could just see how much we have grown since then. But again, as Shelley said, our CEO, all of these auction prizes is going towards our long-term care facility, the fundraisers. And again, that is starting in development. They have already started the work there. So that's just one of the things that we're looking forward to moving forward with our community. So with that, I want to say Chimigwech, and I hope you enjoy your afternoon. And I'm looking forward to hearing the keynote address by one of an ambassador of our community, Aurora, to come up here and say a few words and share some of her insights. So with that, Chimigwech.
Miigwech, Gima, miigwech. And I guess just to add on to what Gima had said about the Wikwemikong Nursing Home Project, there's a process, and that whole process could be explained by Director of Infrastructure to have projects approved, the funding approved, and we just recently received, late last week, the approval to construct by the Ministry of Long-Term Care. So that project is well underway now. So that's one of the things that we've been working on. Many of the directors have come together and made a lot of these projects, come to reality. So I also wanted to mention, I had forgot that there's a map when you came in with a form in the back where you get initials of the booths that you visited. So don't forget to have this filled out. Visit as many booths as you can. And the hand these in at the end of the day. Yeah, thank you, Marcia. Hand this in at the end of the day, and there'll be a grand prize draw for 2 night stay at our Point Grandin Park in one of our new eco cabins. So get this filled out, and then the winner can have a 2 night stay at our newly developed eco cabin. Now, so with that, okay, so with that, I'm going to call upon, if we'll exit the stage here, and we'll have Aurora come to center stage to provide her keynote address. So again, everyone in attendance, this is Miss Aurora Amanika Anose, one of our youth. She's on our youth council, and she's Miss Weequampong. She's running for Miss Indigenous Canada. So that's what this is here. Right on, Aurora. So with that, I'll give you the microphone.
Awesome, Miigwech. Whew. I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. But Ani Bojo, Aurora Amanika Inose Dishnakas, Wikwamkong and Cedar Territory Donjaba. Hello everyone, my name is Aurora Amanika Inose, and I'm a community member here in Wikwamkong. Oops, sorry. And I'm also from Caboni as well. I currently live off reserve though. I live out in Ottawa. I moved there in 2018 to attend post-secondary, and I graduated in 2023 with my Bachelor of Social Work with a minor in Indigenous Studies. From there, I started working at the National Association of Friendship Centers, so I get to work with urban Indigenous youth from across Canada. I'd like to acknowledge our elders, our leaders, families, youth, and everyone who is here to celebrate today. Miigwech for inviting me to be part of an event that celebrates the programs and people here that make Wikwamkong so special. I've had the opportunity to travel across the country and meet Indigenous youth from coast to coast to coast. Every community has its own strengths and its own stories and its own challenges. But no matter where I go, the one thing that always reminds me of home is the people who show up and who care enough to show up for one another. That's what makes a community strong. When I was first asked to give this keynote, my first thought was immediately yes, but also I was like, are you sure? Me? I was a little bit nervous about that. I think many of us have moments when we question whether we have something valuable to offer, whether our voice matters, or whether or not we belong in certain spaces. Part of that feeling for me came from the fact that I didn't grow up here. I grew up in Sudbury, but I came home often. We came home for weekends, holidays, birthdays, and for a few years in high school, I lived here. But for a long time, I felt caught between two worlds. Growing up in the city were times I struggled with my identity as an Anishinaabe Kwe. When I was younger, I used to describe this feeling of being ashamed of being Indigenous. But as I grew older, I realized that I don't like using that word anymore, because that shame was never mine to carry. However, what changed for me was not a single moment, but it was the people who continued to pour into me. Every day, I'm still learning, still growing, and still figuring things out. I saw this quote one time as a teenager that said, "You water me, I water you, and together we grow." And while I think this quote was about relationships, I also think that this quote can relate to community. Over time, I realized that belonging isn't something you earn after enough years. It grows through relationships, through the people who teach you, who encourage you, who laugh with you, and welcome you back over and over again. Because that's what community is. We're constantly watering each other. Our elders water us with teachings and stories. Our families water us with love and support. And our youth water us with new ideas and perspectives. And friends water us with laughter and humor. And in return, we have the responsibility to pour back into each other. I remember my Anishinaabe teacher, Sandra Pelche, being someone who encouraged me. One time she taught me a phrase, and she said, "If you're gonna be saying this all the time, then you better know how to say it in Anishinaabe." And I still remember that phrase today. But I should probably clarify that the phrase was Kwimi Gazna, which means, do you wanna fight? I was only 14 years old, so thankfully I wasn't actually looking for a fight. I was just very excited to have a new phrase that I can say in Anishinaabe. But what I remember the most isn't the phrase that she taught me. What I remember is that someone took the time to encourage me and make learning fun. She reminded me that reconnecting doesn't happen all at once. It happens through small moments, through relationships, through people who make us feel like we belong. And that is why it's so important that we continue to create safe spaces where our youth feel like they belong. Because when young people feel connected, when they feel like their voices matter, they become active participants in the future of our community. Today just isn't about tables, programs, and the opportunity to win a prize, even though that's pretty awesome. It's about possibilities. Every organization here today represents someone choosing to make our community stronger. When I walked through those doors today, I saw tables filled with organizations, volunteers, staff, and community members. Every single table represents someone who chose to care, someone who chose to show up. And communities, they aren't built in one big moment. They're built in thousands of small ones. It's one conversation, one volunteer, one mentor, one youth deciding to come out. If we want strong community members, we have to remind each other that we are capable, that we are valuable, and we all have something to contribute. Imagine what we could accomplish together when we choose to encourage one another. We don't have to flip my page, sorry about that, guys. We don't have to agree with each other on everything, but we must remember that we're raising the next generation together. If we want confident youth, then we have to model confidence in each other. The youth are watching, and they see how we speak to each other and how we solve disagreements. They're watching whether we build each other up or tear each other down. They watch whether we celebrate each other's successes or whether we let jealousy and negativity divide us. So today, I want to encourage everyone here to introduce yourself to someone new, someone you haven't talked to before. Maybe you find a new program or you ask a question, share an idea, and support someone who is doing good work. Because communities are not built by a few people doing everything. They are built when many people decide to do something together. So with that being said, I would like to say miigwech for allowing me to share a few words with you today. Our community will continue to grow because we choose to keep showing up for one another. I hope that when we leave here, we remember that we all have a role in watering our community. And together, we'll grow. Miigwech.
Miigwech, Aurora. Such wise words from one of our youth. Can we give her another round of applause, please? Awesome, miigwech, Aurora. Now, so we have the next, where all the booths will be set up until 4 o'clock, so make your way around. There are the passports that you need to get initialed, and each one has different activities. You can win prizes. I seen spin the wheel over there. I seen something here. There's things happening all over. We do have a lost and found item. Someone lost some glasses. So if anyone is missing glasses, they are up here on the stage. Now, everyone, that's it for a bit. You can
into your eyes, I see we're out of time. I guess no one's to blame, nobody crossed the line. I guess we couldn't see, somehow we couldn't feel. Maybe we rose too fast, maybe we got too high. But I remember days I wonder we were always gonna last. Yeah, I do remember tears and the laughter. How could we fall so fast? Will be no hard goodbyes, thank God we're civilized. Be on our separate ways as we fade into gray. But I still miss the way you used to feel. Maybe we rose too fast, maybe we got too high. Yeah, I do remember tears and the laughter. How could we fall so fast and let us go? It's time to surrender now that it's ended. Nothing to say, 'cause guess we've said it all. Now why do we care to dream? Guess we wanna believe that it's not too late. And why do we care to dream? We gotta believe it is not too late. I look into your eyes, I see we're out of time. Did what we could, my friend, but now we're at the end.
wants us to talk a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Ani Kinawea, we are here. Sorry, we're here live at Thunderbird Park, and I'm sitting with our health director, Diane Jocko, and she's here to give us just a brief update about the work that's being done at the Wikwemikong Health Center.
Miigwech Sam. So I'm the Health Services Director at Nondawe here in Wikwemikong. So we have a whole variety of services, and I know that when people hear about health services, the first thing that probably comes to their mind is doctor's appointments. But did you know that health services encompasses a whole bunch of other things, such as administration? Like when you call the health center, when you first walk into the health center, you see our wonderful administration staff. So you tell them what you're there for. Also, part of health services is our finance department, so they make sure that the bills are paid, lights are on, and all that good stuff. We also have medical transportation, get us to our appointments in town and out of town. We have our maintenance, they take care of our building, they take care of the grounds, the snow shoveling, and all that great stuff. We have a long-term care home community program that takes care of people all ages who require that type of service in the home or for a long-term basis. We also have our primary care team that does all the chronic disease prevention, health promotion, all that great stuff with our nurses. And we have the health department that's ending so much. The program and based there we have Nondawe Mika. We have our crisis team, and we have a land-based program for low barrier shelter. We have all the programs there. We have our Nokumisnong shelter for victims of violence, and we have our Wasanabe Youth Services Center as well, and they service up to 29 years old.
Miigwech, Diane. Along with all those updates, Diane does have a PowerPoint presentation that she's going to share with the rest of community members here at home. Now, we could see it here up on the screen, and Diane, if you could just walk us through your presentation a little bit, and then just let us know when to hit the next slide. You can let us know by just saying next, and we'll go through it.
Okay. So next. Oh. Okay, I went through our health services already, so we'll go to the next slide. Next slide. Oh, back to the highlights. Sorry. So here's some of the highlights of the health center. I just wanted to touch on some of them. This is just to name a few. We were recently approved for a new primary care team, which means we're going to have our own nurse practitioners providing the treatment that our community's been asking for many years. So we're moving forward in that direction, and we're not stopping there. We're going to continue to advocate for funding to have our own physicians and doctors in the clinic. We have a new program in our mental health department with a child psychologist. So that started last year, and we're expanding on that program. So we're going to have an intern child psychologist starting in September. So we hope that that program is going to continue to grow as well. We have our new transitional house that will be completed August 31st this year up at Nokumisnong. So that's where individuals will transition to stay after they're done the 3-month stay at Nokumisnong, and then while they're waiting for their own unit or their own home. We also have other funding that was approved through our long-term care home community care to develop our own local palliative care model. We also got funding for a land-based program. So that program is up and running now. We have funding from Movember that's specific to men's programming. It's been identified over various reports and evaluations all over the country that we need to focus more on our men's health and wellness. So that program is specific to that. We have funding that we were recently approved for climate change and health adaptation program and lower limb preservation funding. So those are some of the highlights that we have within the health center. Next slide. Next slide.
So
Can I move over?
we can keep moving through. Unfortunately, we're a little bit stretched for time here. And I know there's a lot of information that you have to share. So what are some of the highlights or important messages that you want to get across to our community at this time?
Okay, so some health trivia. This is really important. Laughter can help reduce stress hormones and improve your mood. So if you smile today at our open house, you've already done something positive for your own health. So that's something that I really want to share with people. Some of our, I'll talk fast. Our ongoing priorities is we're going to continue to advocate for equitable health services in our community for our membership. We're going to advocate for our new youth center building. Advocate for more enhanced mental health and addiction services. We know that there's a big need there. We want to ensure balance of treatment and prevention services in our community and continue to oversee and ensure staff recruitment and retention for our community programs. Ensure health services reflect our culture and our language. That's really important to us. And we want to increase our parking spaces at the health center and repair our current parking lot. Another little bit of health trivia. Health happens everywhere, not just in the clinics. So time with family, cultural activities, speaking Anishinaabe, exercising, community connections all contribute towards our wellness. So just being here at the open house, you're improving your health. Some of the challenges and opportunities that we have seen and are addressing is our infrastructure needs. We're busting at the seams at the health center. We need a bigger health center. We need more buildings. Right now, all of our programs are spread across 7 buildings in the community. Some of our other challenges include our funding limitations. Another one is we have one client, one record, which is our goal so that we can just go to one health record when people come to get services because our staff now have to navigate multiple systems to look at the health records for an effective clinical appointment. We have growing service needs in our community. Our population is growing. Our social landscape is changing, so we're keeping up with that. So some of our future plans, again, is to enhance our parking lot, centralized services, so we have all primary care under one roof, all mental health under one roof. We're going to have a mobile cancer screening service that's going to come to our community annually. We want to increase our partnerships with specialty providers to come to our community, so less travel for us. Right now we have pediatrician, OBGYN, psychiatrist, and geriatrician that come, so we want to expand on that and bring more services to our community. Other future plans include a new youth center and a new health center building. And I want to also speak briefly about some interesting facts about health. Our health services began in Wequemcong in 1973, same year I was born. So we're the same age, which is fun. Nokomisnong has been open for 7 years. We have a total staff complement of 150. And this one's kind of funny. Nando and Mikan services began in 2014, same year as when the Ice Bucket Challenge took over social media. Today at our open house, our WUT directors have been challenged to go into the dunk tank. It's a fundraiser for our nursing home. So make sure you look for the dunk tank and go make your pledge. So with that, I'll see Miigwech. And are we doing the video? Okay, Miigwech.
Thank you so much for that, Diane Jocko. That is our health services director. And thank you so much for keeping our community healthy and active and smiling and encouraging everyone here in the community to take care of their health by coming out to the open house. Miigwech, Diane, thank you so much. And I look forward to seeing all the changes that you're making at the health center. Miigwech.
Thank you.
It's still on? Yes, we are still on live. Okay, that is great. So with that, we're going to look at bringing up the other directors to come in and do a presentation. Thank you again, Diane. We will see you around. Hopefully you don't get in the dunk tank and you're not one of the directors getting dunked. And hopefully the next director in this chair will be somebody who's going to get dunked in the dunk tank. So let's encourage that next person to come in and try talking to our community and giving their services to being dunked for our community's entertainment. Can I go next? Oh, yeah, I said next one's going to get dunked.
No, I went on the dunk tank last year.
You did. Okay, are you ready?
I think so.
Okay.
It's called OH. Yeah, that's it.
I'm not live, eh? Not yet. I'm still live. Hi. Nice. I'm still live. That is great. Okay, so coming up next, we're going to interview our communications director, who is our administrative services director. Tori. She's such a good communicator. I think that she should be the director of communications because that's how well we communicate. However, she is the director of administrative services for the Wikwemikong unceded territory. And we will be interviewing Marcia Trudeau Bomberry. Now, I did mention that the next director, we're going to highly encourage them to be in the dunk tank. Unfortunately, Marcia was in the dunk tank last year. She already did the dunk tank. She has done her community due diligence and provide entertainment to all fine folks. She did that last year, so she's a little bit excused from that recommendation that I was making beforehand. With that being said, let's talk to Marcia.
Thank you, Samantha. I can hear you, but I'm going to assume that I'm coming through just fine on the audio. Ani Bonjour, my name is Marcia Trudeau Bomberry. I'm the Director for Administrative Services. This includes the Communications Department, Information Services Technology, Membership, Human Resources, Administrative Reception, and Governance. So we do have the Human Resources, which is a new department. And then the governance unit is not new, but those are two departments as well. I do want to highlight we do have vacancies in for Human Resources Coordinator, Human Resources Administrative Assistant, and then governance unit is also looking for a governance coordinator as well as an admin assistant there as well. So the respective managers across administrative services includes Mandy Richard, who is the manager in comms. Michael McCormick is our chief information officer, heads up our information services technology department. Mitchell Manitwabi is our manager for membership services. Stacy Jackson is our HR manager. We have several staff that support the reception. And then Christophe Lamond is our governance unit manager. So within communications, some of the key functions that happens in communications is maintaining and enhancing all communications channels to band members, employees, as well as external partners. The department works to deliver timely, effective, and efficient information, empowering community, as well as supporting and sharing the understanding of some of the various initiatives, events, priorities, programs across the band's administration. Central to that is ensuring timely information is uploaded onto the website, across social media channels, as well as publishing things like the annual report, ensuring community announcements are created in a consistent fashion that aligns to the branding of the established branding guide. And then, of course, crisis and emergency communications is also central to the role communications plays. And we look to some recent examples, such as the extreme weather conditions we have experienced over the last few months. During the March break, we had a pretty bad ice storm. And then recently, when we had the snow melting, we had several rapid environment responses that had roads washing out and the need for infrastructure. So again, getting those communications messages out to the public is key to the work that they do. They also support things like live streaming events in hand with our IST department, and then moderating online community spaces like the community news and events on social media. And then we've also looked to things like the LED billboard, monthly calendars, members portal, the app that is out there, as well as public engagement initiatives. I think some of the successes is just looking at the various communication services that have been provided for key initiatives. Most recently, the Robinson Huron RHTN annuity settlement, the members portal, and again, with that is the need for timely and accurate information through the approved Wikwemkong channels, which is the website as well as social media. They created and published the annual report. One of them is available here at this event as well. It's going to be made available upon request. It is also available online as a flip book. So again, in addition to the printed copies, it's always available on the website. I think central to the work is ensuring that the information is centralized, particularly with the various programs and events that are coordinated through the various band programs. We see a variety of information through our health center, through the Wikwemkong Anishinaabe Odswin Department, through Wasanabe Community Youth Services Center, as well as other programs and events. So all those are centrally located on a community calendar, just showcasing, again, programs and events. Moving forward, again, is going to be developing a branding guide and enhancing that ongoing work. Hand in hand with communications is information services technology. Empowering all aspects of band programs to deliver secure, reliable, and innovative technology solutions, supporting community services, strengthening data sovereignty, enhancing public safety, and enabling digital transformation across all departments. We maintain a reliable IT service with no major outages across the Wikwemko administration. We also advance our data center project, which is a initiative in data sovereignty. We're working to expand the fiber and community connectivity infrastructure, and then again, enhance community safety through supporting camera and data towers, modernizing and ensuring that the way that we're able to do business remains modern through up-to-date technology and system upgrades, various software and so forth. I think one of the successes, particularly important within information systems technology, is modernization, ensuring that the hardware and software that we are using is up to date. And then one of the main things as well is just hand in hand with the current work around the data center is the redundant data center. So ensuring that the work that we are storing in the data center is backed up with an offsite redundant data center. Challenges and future priorities. If you just go back to the last slide there, growing demand for IT services, as we know in today's day and age. IT is the backbone for a lot of work we do. And so just ensuring that we're able to keep up with that and ensuring that all of the data and information that we work with and use every day is safe. So cybersecurity is key, as well as the ongoing growth in AI, artificial intelligence. Those are going to be key to the ongoing work within information technology. In membership, really briefly, membership department manages and protects the records of our community's band membership. They provide status card and support registration so members can access their rights and services. I think really key to the work in the membership office is that with a continuing growing population, they remain dedicated to assisting members in as timely fashion as can be supported. However, they are a small unit. and I think that with the growth in Wikwemkong's population, they are able to schedule in appointments as they're able to. But again, Wikwemkong is one of the largest First Nations in Ontario, and will support membership in the best way possible with the staffing resources we have available to us. The total population as of last Friday was 9,459, with 3,285 members living on reserve and 6,174 living off. I guess with looking at some of the challenges and future priorities, I think we do look at wait time as a challenge for scheduled appointments. However, it's managing the resources we have. Again, our resources are our people, our staffing, as well as the 100 cards that we do receive per month, and ensuring that we're able to disperse those over the course of each month. Registration applications have also increased, which in turn has increased ISC's processing time from 6 months to 2 years, and we see the frustration with that expressed at our offices. However, that we aren't able to influence those wait times. Those are not our wait times or our processing times. With upcoming elections and inquiries about on and off reserve projects, confirmation of residency has vastly increased and is inputted every day by membership, by our membership staff. Next, we do have our Human Resources Department. Again, this is currently staffed by our HR manager. Central to the work there is recruiting, developing our workforce, ensuring the well-being and retention of all of our employees across the Wikwemkong administration. As well, promoting professional growth and fostering a positive work environment is also central, ensuring that all of that is rooted in Anishinaabe principles. The HR department serves all employees as well as all departments across the administration. And we're looking for innovative ways to get our messages out for the various and numerous positions we have across the administration. There is a large number of vacancies, and recruitment, again, is central, as well as employee retention to the work undertaken here. Again, this just highlights that recruitment is key: onboarding, orientation, employee relations, performance management, compensation and benefits, ongoing learning, policy development and compliance, and then workforce planning. Again, current challenges are the staffing pressures. A lot of our departments across the administration are underserviced, and we do want to encourage people to apply to come work for the band. And some of the goals include a Come Home to Wikwemkong recruitment initiative targeting members living away. Of course, a number of challenges with that, but it is a goal that we do see is potentially achievable. Again, so the next department is administrative reception, and our reception staff are the first point of contact for anyone coming into the administration offices, providing a welcoming presence for community members, employees, and visitors, ensuring everyone's greeted with respect and guided to the right services and the right people, as well as representing not only the face but also the voice of the administration, routing calls where they need to, and again, ensuring professionalism and cultural values is central in all interactions. If we could go to the next slide. The governance unit. So one of the keys for the governance unit is to ensure that as we develop good governance, that it is based on our culture and traditions, and an empowered, self-sufficient nation is governed by our Chinook Nagawan, based on the traditions, customs, and Anishinaabe Odwin. There's progress here towards strengthening our own governance structure and our own processes with continuous improvements for the benefit of well-being of all Wikwemkong and Anishinaabeg and future generations. This year, some of the major projects include enacting the Wikwemkong Safety Naknagewin, the introduction of the First Nations Election Act, which will allow us to move towards a custom election code, various community engagement activities, and then the required revision review of the governance manual that guides our leadership here in Wikwemkong. Current work and looking ahead, there's a lot of research, jurisdictional review, engagement activities to support the development of key community laws. And again, central to that will be community consultation, strengthening governance processes, records management, and accountability practices. Some of the next laws that are going to be focused on is the custom election law, the transparency and accountability law, as well as our own child well-being law for Wikwemkong. With that, I want to say Chimigwech for your time and attention, and do want to highlight those vacancies that we have in administrative services, again in governance unit, as well as in HR with our HR coordinator. And all of these can be found on the Wikwemkong website under the employment section. Chimigwech for your time.
Now, Chimigwech Marsha, I hope you all had an informative presentation from our administrative, sorry. Miigwech Marsha. I had some feedback in my ear. Miigwech. All right, guys, so we're still live. And with that, we're gonna be interviewing our next director. And that will be the next individual who we are going to encourage potentially to get dumped. Oh, good. Oh, thank God. Oh, we're going to switch over to the drone shot now. Ani Kitawaya. All right, we're back live here with our director, and I'm going to let him introduce himself because he speaks very well for himself. Here you go.
Ani Kinuia, Dustin Pelche, Dishnakoswin. I am the Director of Community Services here in Wikwemkong unceded territory. I've been in this role now for about 16 months. There's been a lot of learning along the way. It's been great to be back here and serving my community once again. Again, our community is such a beautiful place. I'm very, it's an absolute pleasure to be able to come here every day and see our community members, meet with our community members, and try to do all I can to help make this a better place. So, miigwech for having me.
Oh, thanks for being here. Do you want to share with us some of the work that you're doing in the community and the folks at home? Just give them a brief update on the work that the community services is providing for Wikwemikong unceded territory.
Yeah, absolutely. So, as the director of community services, I'm just going to preface that usually this presentation takes me about 2 hours, but I'm going to try and trim everything short here for about 10 minutes for everybody. So if I don't answer all of your questions here, feel free to stop me anytime you see me throughout the community and ask me anything. So through community services, again, one of the things that I really like to promote is collaborative efforts, having everybody come together for the benefit of our community. Bringing different departments to pool resources and ensure that we have that ability to utilize our strengths together and serve the community. So the 4 core departments that I support here are enhanced community safety, also known as our security and bylaw enforcement. So you'll often see our security around. We've got the checkpoints and we have the drone, which everyone's just been watching through there just a little while ago. We've got our Wikwemikong Justice Department. This department, maybe not everybody gets to see all the hard work that goes doors there. This department does a very good job of supporting our community members, whether you've been affected by crime or have committed a crime. Either way, this department makes sure that everything is rooted in Anishinaabe law. Ontario Works, we oversee a lot of income support, so employment support. I would encourage everybody to stop in there and see what Ontario Works has to offer. And we've got our Wikwemikong Anishinaabe Odswin Nakigamik. Of course, supporting language revitalization, all our cultural efforts here in the community. I'll get right into that one here in a minute. So again, uniting language, culture, history, and heritage all in one department. So previously, we used to see this department almost work in silos, right? We had the Anishinaabe sort of over here. We had the Who over here. Cultural services was over here. So we kind of realized we need all of these departments working together, right? That's the way our Anishinaabe should be, supporting one another. What we see here on the screen is just a photo of the grand opening, which took place last May 16th of 2025. The department, if you haven't been, I'd encourage you to go and visit their office, located up at the Industrial Park, also known as Lot 18. So over where Kmart is there, a little bit of free advertising Kmart, but you make your way up there, go to the end, and you'll get right to the department's office there. And they're always welcome to have everybody there. They often host a number of workshops. So please go and visit. But again, just sort of talking about a lot of the services that the newly unified WAN, we like to call it for short, right? Before it used to be the WHO, and we like to use acronyms around here instead of saying the Wikwemikong Anishinaabe Odswin Nakigamik, we say WAN. And again, it's all about that unification, promoting that collaborative effort, strengthening our roots as Anishinaabe, because culture and language should not be separate. They should always be hand in hand working together, right? So that's why we've got everybody working together there to work on a number of different things: language and cultural revitalization, community wellness, encouraging spiritual connection. We host every Thursday. If you haven't been, we've got the Sacred Fires. It's actually happening back here at the Teaching Lodge today. It is Thursday today, so it's been going day. Chickajep, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., 12 hours a day every Thursday. So it's a great place for you to go and hit the reset button. We'd welcome and encourage all of our community members to come and visit. We got the Moshkin Nishna Bamun Gamik, our early childhood immersion homes. Right now, we've only got one out of the two homes in operation. We're just doing renovations on the second home. So right now, we're a little bit limited, and we've got a wait list for who we're going to have join. One thing I would like to say there as well is we're looking for staffing. We are in need of staffing to support this program. This is a very important program that starts right from the ground up. You know, at that ages 0 to 5, when they're toddlers, they are sponges. They really absorb the language at that age. And we need staff to go and support this. Whether you want to be a child care worker, we're looking for a homemaker, someone who, you know, just sort of helps to clean. We've got a lot of elders that are there teaching the language. We've got 25 of them that come and support that program on a weekly basis. They teach the language, so we're looking for help. Otherwise, you know, we need a maintenance worker there as well. So I would encourage our community members to submit your application. And of course, heritage preservation. You know, we one of the things this department does is protect a lot of the historical records. We've got Stephen George there, who actually just received an honorary award, a Lifetime Achievement Award for all the work that he's done. So congratulations to Stephen. I know he does some great work there. He does a lot of genealogy research. If you don't know who where all your family roots lay, that's the man to go and see, Stephen George. So I would encourage, again, go and visit our staff up at that office. Next slide, please. Oh, yeah, we can go again. So again, here's just more of a visual to help support some of the things that department does. Cultural programming. So we have regular programming every week, language classes, immersion classes. We often host workshops such as regalia making, tons of different things going on a weekly basis. If you haven't been yet, the Facebook page, the WAN Facebook page, go and check it out. There's a monthly calendar that comes out there all the time where you can see all the events that you can participate in for free. We've also got lots of nice snacks to go, and you can sit down, enjoy yourself, hear the language, and learn about the culture. But again, some of the things that are listed here, we've got Nishnawbe classes, Nishnawbe immersion camps. So keep an eye out for that. The language gathering, usually we have that in July, about this time of year. But just there's a lot going on here prior to our annual cultural festival. So we've got a lot going on, and we're just trying to move things and make everything. Sorry, we got someone talking in the background here. But so that's going to be taking place in August this year. Next slide, please. But again, some of the other things we haven't mentioned here: support for community ceremonies. WAN often plays a very supportive role in supporting the sun dance, rain dance, all the different ceremonies that you'll see. Medewin Lodge. So this is very important, right? We want to make our culture and our language as accessible as possible. So any way that we can support, we try to do that. And then mentorship and knowledge transfer. So again, preserving our culture and our language is of the utmost importance. So we're currently working on a strategic plan to support those efforts here in the community, which will include a number of job positions that I think a number of our community members will be interested in. So, and we'll also be hosting sessions to involve the community in this as well. So we're looking forward to that, and I hope everybody keeps an eye out for that to get involved. Now moving on, we'll talk about Ontario Works. As you see here, the guiding vision: we will help the people follow the good way of life. And our Ontario Works staff are very helpful. They're there with a smile. They're there to support, whether you're looking for employment, right? We've got employment support, income assistance. They'll help you with financially, paying rental arrears, hydro, whatever that may be. And then, of course, various skills and training, again, to support that career path, and our community supports as well. A lot of people maybe don't utilize it as much. I know we do have a lot of community members that do. But we have the food bank right now is located up at the old ASI office at the mini mall. We have a number of service clinics, tax clinics, different programs, so various forms of community support. Again, Ontario Works combines direct services, training, and financial supports to move clients towards employment. So that's the key here, right? We've got a lot of job positions available throughout our community, and if maybe if some of those job positions don't quite feel or fit what you're looking for, if there's something specific you want to do, if there's something you want to get into, our Ontario Work staff can help you to receive that training that you're looking for. They'll put shops, they'll try to tailor it to what you're looking to do and help you navigate, get that career path that you want to get into. So again, employment services, they'll help with everything from resume and cover letter. The resource center is there. Please go and see the staff, and they will help you out. Training and certifications, all the essential ones that you need: first aid, CPR. I know those for a lot of our jobs here in the community, that's essential, especially security and surveillance, which we'll talk about later. The WMIS, Smart Surf. We got a lot of carpentry workshops, a lot of carpentry classes and courses that are offered there, and computer skills workshops, which help if you want to get into office administration. Subsidized employment, again, another way that OW helps with that is, through the Employment and Experience Program, we will actually pay organizations to administrative fees so that they can train you. They can train you on the job, and they will also subsidize your wage employment. So it only helps to make our community members more employable. Last year, we had 56 clients placed throughout various organizations on and off the community. So there is that option to work off the community as well. And then financial supports. So again, towards employment, right? It'll help with the criminal reference checks or the vulnerable sector pardons. We've got some low income assistance programs, and that in alone just aided 200 plus clients last year. So, and I mentioned the food bank earlier, various community programs. We've got agriculture and gardening supports, as well as, we have Christmas hampers and financial literacy courses. Just here's a chart that sort of shows the LICO program, the low income assistance. So depending on, how many people you have in your household is how much that you can receive for support. It's available to all community members. It'll assist with, hydro disconnections, rental arrears, essential household items. So this program is income tested. So basically it depends on how much you make is how much that you can be supported. But again, open to all community members. Last year, over 200 clients received support. So again, please visit our staff over at Ontario Works. Moving on to our Wequem Justice Department. Again, these are our unheralded heroes here in the community that do a lot of tough work behind closed doors. Again, guided by the seven grandfather teachings, what they do is they encourage a cultural approach to promote that healing, balance, and resilience for those who are going through the justice system. Again, advancing culturally appropriate justice rooted in Anishinaabe law, values, and self-determination. So that includes healing and restoration. One of the biggest ones is reducing that overrepresentation of our Anishinaabe people in the system. And then also just community involvement, right? Increasing the role of Anishinaabe. Our staff are really, I got to give it to our staff. They're the way the boots on the ground there, the way that they really connect with the clients and they really care, right? A lot of our staff there have lived experience through the justice system and they're able to help you navigate and support a lot of our community members in that way, right? And of course, strong partnerships. A lot of our different partners throughout the community here. We can't say enough about that, right? And then trauma-informed care. That's, again, addressing the trauma is part of it's always the most difficult part to deal with, but at the root of it all, that's what needs to be dealt with. So we have a lot of different things, which I'll talk about here, such as our justice circles. So again, justice is delivered through restorative programs guided by seven grandfather teaching, but peacemaker restorative justice, so that's pre and post charge diversion for youth. So sometimes we have our youth that may get into trouble, and rather than have them go through that justice system, they'll get referred to us, and we'll do the peacemaker restorative justice, and it's so much better for our youth to have to go through that, right, as opposed to so we'll find different programming and remedial ways to help them out. Bail supervision, that's pretty straightforward, monitoring clients, connecting them with services. GLADU reports and aftercare. So this is a very important one as it culturally prepares our courts, right? For anybody that's going through there. Oftentimes Anishinaabe, they don't know the underlying story for our people. When why they may have done something, or why something is affecting them, and why they're in the situation that they're in. So Gladu is a very important program and a service that is offered here in our community. I can't say enough about our writers there and the way that they help our people here in the community. Again, making sure that our courts are culturally informed so that they don't have to, impose the what do you call the correctional system form of way, right? A victim wellness and support. Of course, there's always two sides to any incident, right? We've got to make sure that we're also assisting our victims when things happen. Being there, we offer a number of workshops to support that, and we also have direct one-on-ones if you need that. It's available. So again, I would encourage anybody that is requiring help in any shape or form, whether it be addictions or anything. Our team can help you out there. And again, the justice circles and Mi'kmaq. So I mentioned we've got our healing circles because at the root of everything, any incident is typically trauma that results in that. So we've got a strong team there that usually within the circles includes some of our elders from the community. We do it for both our youth and our community members. So and there's always a peer circle there. People with lived experience that can offer that support and offer that, and they're there to listen. Nobody's there to judge. So these circles are an amazing thing that we have here for our community members. Some of the justice goals, again, deliver Anishinaabe restorative justice services in as many areas as possible, right? So we just want to make sure that there's less mainstream involvement, even in the bail, supervision, sentencing, aftercare. We want to try and make it guided by our Anishinaabe values as much as we possibly can. Again, to increase the roles and healing approaches of Anishinaabe and the administration of the criminal justice system. And one of the big ones, of course, is to reduce recidivism and the overrepresentation of Anishinaabe. Right? We want to make sure that our people are healing. We don't want to have the same recurring things over and over, right? That's a big one that we're working towards here and requires support from everybody in the community. And this is one of the biggest projects that I'd like to talk about that is at the helm here from our Wequemcong Justice team. An aftercare program known as Mi'kmaq, the Tiny Homes Project. Our team is, we've got a lot of community members that are seeking help. They want help and they're seeking help, whether it be through mental health or addictions, but they're seeking help and they're receiving that help. But the problem is when they get out, they fall into those same circles again, right? They've got nowhere to go but back into those same places, and they end up in those same situations that got them to where they are in the first place. So we've identified the need for an aftercare program, and we've got the tiny homes location. That's the one clearing in Buzzwaw there is where it's going to be taking place. We've got all the tiny homes built. We've got the infrastructure ready to go. Right now, we're just waiting on the main communal building. We have had one donated to us from an organization called Work to Give. It's just been a little difficult to get this building. It's a building that weighs, I think, 40 tons. Each half of it is 20 tons each. So we're working on trying to get that building here so we can get that program up and running. So again, keep an eye out for more. If we got community members out here that want to support that, we're going to have some positions available for the programming of that. And moving on, we've got our enhanced community safety team, which is our security and surveillance. So enhanced community safety through security and surveillance. Everybody sees this is a very visible, organization throughout the community. The beautiful part about this team is they are all local. They're all local community members, people from local in the region that want to see our community be a safer place. They are working hard to do that. They're all working together. There's 24/7 surveillance. We've got the checkpoints that go up. Everybody, you see the drones going around, they're not there to spy on you. They're just there to make sure that, everything is going as it should throughout the community.
Just to ensure safety.
Exactly. And if anybody's doubting that, we can see the exact routes everywhere that they've gone to. So we know where they are, and they're being held accountable for while they control the drones. So, and again, this surveillance, it supports our tribal police service, right? Sorry, I just need a drink of water here quickly.
Thank you so much. While Dustin gets his drink of water, I'm just going to talk a little bit. So we do have a couple of things coming up after this. There's going to be a mascot race that hopefully we can all catch real quick. So with that being said, Dustin, I'm going to ask you to put on your auctioneer voice and let's go through your presentation with your updates at a little bit of a faster rate.
Okay, I'll try here. Again, like I said, it was an hour, but I'm trying to trim it down. But keep an eye out on our surveillance and our security team here. They're going to be active, especially throughout Powwow weekend. You know, we got our Anishinaabe Oddswin department who's going to be hosting our annual music festival and the annual cultural festival. Obviously, the staple of the year for Wequemcong as we see our population triple. So our security and surveillance will be working hand in hand with our tribal police services that weekend to ensure the safety of all of our community members while we're also putting on this prestigious event. So that's sort of what's in the immediate pipeline. Also for the Oddswin department, again, we're going to be having the language gathering, which will be taking place in August, I believe the 17th to the 19th. So that'll be taking place at the Pontiac School this year. Lots of language learning opportunities and programming to be a part of. So. And Ontario Works, keep an eye out this summer. There'll be a lot of pop-up food events. Last year we saw them partner with some of our community, the health center. Go ahead. You see that happening? Join in. Go and get some lunch. You know, we've got a lot of fun things happening there. So, again, I know I'm taking up a lot of time here. One last thing to say is if you're not down here, come on down. I'm taking pledges to get dunked into the dunk tank here shortly. So. Rain or shine, I knew I was going to get soaking wet. Miigwech, everybody.
Now, thank you, Dustin. Chimigwaj, again, he's taking pledges to get dunked. So we're going to go to the drone shot right now. So if you see the drone up, give it a big wave. All right, guys?
That one more mascot is coming. Yeah, children could come up and take some pictures with our mascots here. Is that Marshall? I thought it was Sparky. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's right.
Show me what it's like to be circling among the clouds. Because without you by my side, I would be stuck here on the ground. You're lighting up the way, I can see the road ahead of me.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I won't be stumbling in the dark.
Okay, I'm good. Am I good now?
Your eyes are shining like the stars.
Yes. Ani Kinawea. I'm here live at Thunderbird Park, and we are just here waiting to witness the mascot race. And they are just gearing up now. And we are hoping.
Feels like I can fly.
Ani. Okay, Ashley, I did something. I don't know what I did. Hang on. How do I get it back? I know, but I don't know where all the stuff went. Oh, there we go. Okay, I found it now. Okay, good. I can just minimize this. I got my mic. Okay, can you hear me? All right, here we go. Ani Kinawea. We are live. So the mascots are here. They're just at the front, and we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch the eagle. We're gonna watch the Dalmatian fire truck, and we're gonna watch the. There's two eagles. We have two eagles. Wait, is one a duck? It's a duck or a teddy bear. There's a teddy bear. There's the brown bear. There's the brown eagle. There's the blue eagle. And there is the Dalmatian fire truck. Firefighters. Ani, Joanna. All right, we are just here waiting in this drizzly weather for the mascots to start. So they are already willing and excited. We're going to watch them go around, all around, everywhere, across the ballpark. Ani. So, I hope you guys make it down here. I know it's a little bit drizzly, but I mean, should be good to go. We are just waiting for the mascot. So we're just going to wait one more minute over here for our mascot race to begin. And then we are going live and we're going to be watching the mascots race all around Thunderbird Park. So stay with us, stay entertained, and yeah, come on down. They have so many things down here. There's bouncy castles. They have food. All of the departments are here and they have different raffles. So you can come out and engage with your community, ask questions. We have a lot of job opportunities. There's plenty of work available for those who are seeking job opportunities in our community. So you can make your way here. Come on down to the Wikwemikong Open House. We would be more than happy to receive you and your presence. And come on down. Miigwech. Hey, Ogama. How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. So this is our Ogama here, and we're just entertaining the community right now on waiting for the mascots to come up. We're waiting for Jen Recollet's mascot, and then we're gonna watch them all go around. I'm trying to encourage all of our community members to come on down. Maybe you have some encouraging words for them or motivating words for them.
Sure. Well, don't be afraid of the rain. It's just drizzling. It's not really raining. Some things you could come and participate here is filling out some of the questionnaires, the surveys. There's a lot of prizes here. A lot of our programs and services, over 50 booths here, are giving away prizes. So I really encourage our membership to come down, see what our programs and services are doing. We have annual reports here. You'll be able to get all the information that's required. Any questions you have, we have our directors here, we have our CEO here, we have a couple of counselors and our staff. So if that doesn't say enough to come on down, and I believe there's some stacks still, but there's a lot of opportunity. So
All
come
right.
on down.
We're going. Come on down. Come on down. Here goes the mascots, guys. Come on. Let's see. We're gonna cheer them on. Woo! All right. We got our Dalmatian at first. We got the teddy bear next. We got the eagle falling behind. Come on, the blue jay. We got a blue jay. Oh, look at these guys. They are really just cruising. Look at them go. Yes. Yes. We got the Weequampong beaver. Yes, that is great. Thank you guys for joining us in at home. Hey, rosstheboss.com. Nice to meet you. Hey, this guy works for the Youth Center. He develops a lot of our programming. Say hi to our community members at home, Ross.
Hey everyone, how's it going? I just came back from a 3-day camping trip with the Children's Services program at the health center, and we just got back in time to come check out this amazing.
Everyone. All right, you heard it from Ross, so make your way on down to the Kwamkong Open House. I hope to see you all here. Me, Gwetch. All right, we're gonna keep moving on along, and we're gonna start checking out the other booths out here. We're gonna see what they have to offer now that we've witnessed the mascot race and the fire truck, the bear, the Dalmatian. He was the winner. He was the winner. All right, Chimigwech, Kinawea. Okay. Ashley, am I good to sign off? It's still on. I'm still live. Okay. Do you want me to go around and do interviews? Okay, here we go. All right, let's go and we're gonna interview our first candidate over here at the booth. I wanna check this place out because it's really interesting. They have really cool prizes over here. It is the new infrastructure department. Okay. The infrastructure department, they're too busy right now. They can't talk to us. But you know what? I know this guy over here. He's really good and he's going to talk to us. Yeah. His name is Gago. He is the rental property manager. I'm good here. So here we go. Daniel Saniwasigano. What information do you have here for our community at home that you can share with them?
Yeah, a brochure for our community service information. No. So it includes our staff. What the current RPM office offers. We've also got a you hung out long enough. It runs through our program description as well.
Oh,
Absolutely. Pictures and it's about a 2 or 3 minute presentation. It's been looping all day. So, yeah.
so you're giving information to all of our community members on the rental property management policy and services you guys provide to all of our community members at home?
Things like that.
Do you have any raffles or anything like that entice
No, sorry. Just clips.
to keep your application together? That is handy. These guys think about everything. You know, they're not only housing you, they're also keeping your documents all in one place.
Pretty spaces, yeah.
Yeah, that is great. Okay, so come on down, guys. This is the rental property management. They have applications here if you need housing. These are the people come talk to you. You know, we were talking earlier with Dustin Pelche, who was sharing about all of the job opportunities here. Same with Marsha Trudeau Bomberry. They're sharing a lot of the job opportunities that are available to us. Well, if you need a place to stay and you get offered a job, this is a place to come and get an application. These guys can help you find an op.
See us Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. till 4 p.m.
Yeah.
If you have an email address, you can send it to our office and we can send you an application online if that works for you.
They even offer online services as well. That's amazing. Look at you guys tapping into the millennium ever. Awesome. Thank you so much. Hopefully you'll have bubble housing available to everybody, you know, something maybe trailers or you know, different opportunities. That's awesome. Thank you so much for taking your time to speak with me. I appreciate you. We're gonna move on along. You too. Have a great day. Hello, Lauren. You want to talk to the community at home? This is a local community member. Her name is Lauren Bomberry. Lauren, you want to tell us about your experience right now? You enjoying yourself here?
Yep, very. Yep. Great place.
What have you discovered so far? Did you find anything? I see you got a bag here. What are you doing here?
Just checking out the place. Pretty good. Lots of things. Yeah.
She's checking out the place. Just lots of things. That's very vague. I think you're making it vague on purpose because you want people to come down here, right? And enjoy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I love your tactics. You're so smart. That is some words of wisdom from our youth here in Wakwamagong. I hope you guys all make your way down here and come on down and see what the open house has to offer to you all. Tumigwech. Okay, we're gonna keep moving on along here. I'm gonna move it on to the next booth. Yeah, she's here. Okay. Am I still live? Okay, we're gonna keep moving on along. And I'm gonna go on to I'm going to interview our public works department here because, you know, our public works department, they do a lot of great work. And I don't want the initiatives that they do to go unnoticed. And also, they have a lot of services that they provide. And I'm hoping that they'll take this opportunity now to talk with us all and share what it is that they're doing in public works because their work is so important. They look after our entire community. Ain't that right, Norm?
That's right. So one initiative we're really stressing today is our what we're doing is we're installing a biovator. So it's a industrial composter up at the transfer station. So we'll set every household up with the green bins, and so you bring your compost waste to us. We put it in within a few weeks. It'll come out the end, and you can put it right straight to your garden. And so after the project's done, we'll have enough compost to do up to 12 acres of land. Like every year we can do that. So this will supply the whole community. So this will reduce the waste, leaving the reserve by 25 to 30%. So that's, waste we have to pay to get off the reserve, and this will stay here. So it's all your compost, all your food waste, anything like that. Some of your wood waste, everything could go in there, and it comes out. We get a nice product at the end we can use in our gardens.
That is amazing. So he is pushing the initiative to be more self-sustaining in our community. Instead of complaining about the land we lost, he's getting it back one grain at a time.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That is great. So do you have any employment opportunities available for our community members that you might want to share with everyone?
Right now, nothing full time. We are looking for extra drivers, like for water delivery. So we're looking for on-call drivers, evenings and weekends. So 7 days a week, we're always looking for extra drivers because we have a full complement of staff, and we're always looking for guys to help fill in for any of our driving stuff. So if you have a DZ license, hit me up, give me a call, come stop by with your resume, and we'll try to hook you up with some work.
Amazing. Thank you. You've heard it from Norm himself. You want to take the easy route out and you got a DZ license, come see him.
Yes.
He will help you and get you employed. Now, thank you so much for taking your time, and we will let community know to come on down. Miigwech, Bamapi. Okay, am I good to sign off? Okay. So this is what we look like. So we're good here. Marsha was like way over there, and I was trying to move closer to her. Yeah, that's why we moved the chairs like this, because we learned. We had to learn. So I should just look at the camera. So this is the camera right there. So we're gonna try. Well, we're live. Ani Kinawea, thank you for joining us. We are here at the Thunderbird Park live, and I'm here with Joanna Recollet. She is our director, and I will let her introduce herself because you have a very important title, and I don't feel like I can hold the weight of announcing all the important work that you're doing right now. So I'm going to hand this mic over to Joanna, and I'm going to let her introduce herself.
Thanks, Sam. So, hi, I'm Joanna Reckley. Okay. Hi, I'm Joanna Reckley, Director of Infrastructure. It's a new position. I've been here since March 2025, so it's just been a little over a year that I started. And I'm getting comfortable with the team, where I'm learning more and more every day about what the community needs are and how best our team can provide and service the community. So I prepared a few slides to walk everybody through what our department does. So our first slide, we show our organizational structure. Like we'd mentioned earlier in the day, that there's some big improvements that were done. We have added a number of directors, including my position. And I am responsible for our tech services unit, our housing department, our rental property management, our public works, our fire protection services, and the arena. We added a new role in our department called the Community Emergency Management Coordinator. So that role is to help us update our emergency preparedness plan. But yeah, our tech services unit helps with major capital projects. Rental property management takes care of about 542 rental units in the community. So we're looking at ways to improve our services in that area. Our public works, we take care of roads, water, wastewater, solid waste management, and I'm forgetting something. Solid waste management. And housing, we assist members with constructing new homes, and we help the rental property management construct new rental units. So it's a big working relationship we have. And the arena, it's a community building, so it's very expensive to operate, and we're all working together to make sure it stays safe for our members to use. And we have our fire protection services, which is a very important program as well. We're always looking for volunteer fighters. Chase is our assistant fire chief right now, and Bernie Brandt is the fire chief. He's been there for many years. So one day Chase will take over for his position. And he's been doing a really good job in recruiting new firefighters. So we hope members take interest and help us out with that. So I put together this mandate and core services. Like I said, my position is new. So I kind of put together what I thought our department is responsible for. We maintain the public safety by addressing housing needs, operating, and maintaining water and wastewater services, community buildings, parks, and playgrounds, roads, drainage, protection of our environment by proper waste management, replacement of community infrastructure when it's required, and we will all work together in advancing any major capital projects, which is not easy. It's a big, long process. We have feasibility studies that need to get done. Then we have design work, and most importantly, we have to identify funding sources, which we heavily rely on the federal government for that. So we're always exploring different avenues for our funding sources. Our core services are the intention of programs under the infrastructure department are to contribute to a safe community and improve the quality of life for members on reserve. The purpose, while providing community services of our department, we strive to meet the 7 grandfather teachings. And this is our community, our people, and we all have a role in keeping it safe and healthy. So over the past year, when I started, there was a number of ongoing projects, but this past year, I was just making a list of things that we got accomplished. So we included the rehabilitation of the Tower Road office complex. So there was significant leaks there, so we assisted in repairing that. The construction of 23 new housing units. Those are all just about complete. Paving of Wikwemikong Way, resurfacing of Rabbit Island Road, securing new personal protective equipment for our fire department. We finished a road deed study, so we're going to use that in our planning to address how we're going to address our road improvements. We just completed an asset management plan as well. The new Elders Home Road. We don't have a name for it yet. I believe John's department was running a suggestion or contest on it, and hopefully he'll announce a new name soon for that new road. Installation of the Child Family Services modular offices. The Child Family Services department has just recently moved in, and everybody's nice and cozy in there. The replacement of the administration office's water and wastewater service line. So there was some leaking going on for years, and we've got the lines replaced now. Repair several water main breaks over the winter season. It was a rough winter. We also got through 2 emergency events. Our department assisted with that along with other departments. And then the Nokomisnong Shelter Edition is just about complete, and they should be announcing a ground opening date soon. And so for current activities that we're still continuing to work on, we have the design of the super school. We're assisting the Board of Education with that. Wastewater plant upgrades. We did phase 1 upgrades, so we still have phase 2 we need to get completed. We've done a feasibility study for the cultural center, a feasibility study for a new child family services building. Our admin building addition is still underway, the construction of that, and it should be completed next spring. We have the elders home construction. It was announced that we got approval to proceed with the construction. So we have a contractor secured and that work's going to happen. The Buzzwa subdivision we're currently working on. The Ojibwe Heights expansion is currently being constructed. We have a engineer on board helping us design that right now. We have water and wastewater servicing. Road and culvert rehabilitation. A lot of our culverts were damaged during the recent flooding events. So we have a team in place to work on a more permanent rehabilitation. Cast iron water main replacement. So we have cast iron water main servicing a main part of our community, and we want to work on replacing that. And it's contributed to a lot of the water main breaks that have been happening over the years. So we definitely don't want to keep dealing with that year after year. Our capital planning study is underway. Also, our land relations plan is underway, and we'll be starting a comprehensive community planning study as well. So these three documents are going to be done in parallel, and they are going to be aligned. So we'll be scheduling a number of engagement sessions to make sure membership is aware of what's going on, and we want to make sure we're getting the input from the members on how they want their planning documents to look like. We also have work on the Rabbit Island water main extension. We're still trying to advance that project. This will have water main extended all the way to down Rabbit Island Road, and a future subdivision at the end of the road as well. We're also working with housing to construct 2 new homes, 3 additions and 2 renos. That's under the new child and family housing program. So we accept applications every year by November 1st. So watch out for that posting soon. So challenges and opportunities that our department has been facing. Some of our strengths are we have dedicated staff and experienced team. We updated the organizational structure, so we're hoping we'll work better together and improve our services to the community. We have interdepartmental collaboration, so we're working closely with other departments to make sure work's not being redundant and we're maximizing our resources. Weaknesses. One of the main weaknesses is vacant positions. We have about 122 vacant positions within the organization. We have limited operation budget, and more training is required for our staff. Our asset maintenance is behind, so we're working on getting that up to date. Opportunities. There's different funds. Right now I'm working on a Build Canada Homes funding application. So any applications that are upcoming, I try and get on those. We recently completed several studies and plans that we're going to use to help us efficiently maintain our assets, such as the asset management plan. Threats to our operations include securing external funding. So we need to find funding to make sure all of our assets are being taken care of properly. Another threat is staff burnout. Because of the vacant positions, our existing staff has to take on more duties and more roles. So that's one of the threats right now. Also is the aging infrastructure. Like I said, we are dealing with the water main breaks. So that's always a threat. And yeah, so we're trying to work to improve that and avoid that. And I put together a list of our future priorities. So this is based on work we've been doing now and stuff we want to advance. Some of our priorities include make available safe and affordable housing, operate and maintain our community buildings sustainably and ensure they remain safe for public usage, improve our customer service with cultural compassion, continue to strengthen our emergency preparedness. Like I said, we had a plan, but it needs to be updated. Continue collaboration with all departments within the organization in the advancement of major capital projects. We want to focus on employee recruitment and retention. Maintain and extend useful life of our community's infrastructure and building assets. So that involves taking care of what we have right now to extend that life.
development of new and maintain existing external relationships with funding partners. And so our community engagement and closing, like I had mentioned, we have our capital planning study update underway, land relations plan, and a comprehensive community planning study. So we're going to schedule more community engagements. We had one not too long ago and it was poorly attended. So I'm hoping more members come out and meet with us and tell us what you want in your community, you want your community to look like in the next 20 years, over the next 20 years. Also, our department falls under the Community Services and Infrastructure Committee, and their term is ending July 31st, 2026. So we're going to need new members. So if you want to know how you can help, maybe that's something you could take part in and apply for. And our department welcomes any constructive criticism, comments, and improvement on our services. Let us know how we can better serve you. We're always here, we're listening. And I'm going to share our contact information of myself, my executive assistant, and all the managers within our department. So like I said, our department includes our Norman Asinaway, our public works manager. Bill Asinaway is our tech services unit. Russell Petuanaquit is our housing manager. Daniel Wasangeso is our rental property management manager. Bernie Brandt is our fire chief. And Shane Cooper is our arena manager. So yes, feel free to contact us if you have any questions, if you have any comments, if anything's bugging you. Yes, please share respectfully any issues you have. Miigwech.
Now, Chumigwech, Joanna. Again, just one thing that Joanna reiterated was they will be having updated, upcoming consultation meetings taking place. And I think it's very important for our Wikwemkong community members to attend those meetings and share their feedback. Your voice matters, and if you can, encourage yourself, your families, your friends, other Wikwemkong community members to attend those consultation meetings, because that's what's going to change the future of our community is your voice and what you want to see implemented here. And Joanna just went through a big presentation and is encouraging you all to continue to attend and share your voice and share your recommendations. Miigwech, thank you, Joanna. Thank you so much.
To the right of me has
All right, thank you, community. So we're gonna be watching live the dunk tank. We're gonna watch a live pledges. People have been asking, oh, look at it, there he is, there's the dunk tank, guys. For all you fine folks at home, I hope you're tuning in live because, they just got dunked. They got dunked. Yeah, they did. That was a good one. Oh my gosh. Okay. For all you youth out there who want to showcase how good your arm is, this is a great opportunity to come on down and try out your fastball skills and try and dunk somebody in there. That would be great. Wow, look at that. Oh, so yeah, they're going to be bringing in our Ogama. Dustin Pelche is over there, the other director. We had received pledges, and we had also, he was here saying that he was accepting pledges to get dunked in. So he's down there waiting. He's waiting to get in there. So if you are all viewing in at home, I think you got some time to jump in your car and make your way down here. You can see it live for yourself if you're able to get here. We are just waiting for our Ogama to arrive. The director's over there. Oh, Dustin's getting ready. Look at him. He's taking his shoes off. Here he goes. He's going to get in there. Oh my gosh, look at him go. Oh, yeah, you got to protect those Adidas, you know? You know what Adidas stands for? All day I think about Sam. Just kidding. Just kidding. So, Dustin's getting ready to get in the dunk tank. We're waiting for Ogama. Ogama is going to be down there. He's going to get into the dunk tank. Oh, and we got our administrative receptionist there monitoring everything, making sure everyone feels welcomed and safe, ensuring that the kids hit the target on time, encouraging them to hit the target on time, I'm sure. Here we go. Let's look at who's going to get in next. All right. This is one of our Wikwemkong youth, I'm sure, and they are ready in place. And let's see if these kids can hit that target right on the Pete's party tent. So let's see. Oh, almost. He almost had it. We're going to keep going. Yes. Here we go. Dunk tank is up and running.
They have collected enough money to for the pledges, to dunk the directors and the Gema Monica. All funds are going to the Wikwemkong Nursing Home Construction Project.
So, I don't know if you community folks at home heard, they are all going to be making their way down there to the dunk tank. All the directors are going to get dunked. We're waiting on Ogama. Ogama is going to be getting dunked in there. So come on down. You can witness it for yourself. Our Ogama is going to get watered in the dunk tank. Yeah. Okay. This is a little bit distant for me. I think we need to get up close and personal.
And the winner there is
All right, can you hear me now? All right. Ani Kinawea, for all you folks back at home, I am live here from the dunk tank, and we are going to witness our own director, Mr. Dustin Pelche. For all you fine folks at home, we're going to watch him get into this beautiful water. Is it beautiful? It's cold. It's cold water. Okay, so he's ready to get a cold plunge. And who do we have here hitting the ball?
My name's Alex.
Okay, so Alex, come on and let community at home know how good your arm is. You gonna get him on the first ball?
I don't think I'm going to get him on the maybe on the third last try.
Okay, well, maybe we'll throw in a couple extra balls for you, and no one will know.
That's okay.
All right, guys, let's keep an eye out here. We're gonna watch Mr. Dustin Pelche get dunked. All right, let's go, community. Let's see. Are you ready? Let's do it. Oh! Okay, not quite there yet, but you got this. We believe in you. Oh, he hit it. Come on, you can do it again. Oh! Okay, so Dustin is feeling pretty confident up there. I think he needs somebody back home with a really good arm to come here and give him a real good cold plunge. Oh, that was almost there. Oh, there he goes. He got that. Wow, here, look at him. Soaking wet like a dog in the rain. Look at that. Good job. Dustin, what a great sport. That's our Wikwemikong director. And he just got dunked. He went in for a cold plunge, a real one. And so he's here. So again, any community members, you got a bitter vengeance against Dustin, you want to see him get splashed, don't come down here. Just kidding. No, he's ready. It's not quite hot enough, but I think he's feeling pretty cooled off now. He is ready to go again. Let's see who we can get next.
Oh, look at that. He's not going to get you in trouble. What can he do? He volunteered himself.
All right, here we go. One more time. Okay. Dustin, you gonna get in there? Let's see. Oh, it's so close. So close. One more. Ooh, almost there. Okay, we're gonna all put our hands together and pray. This is gonna be the one. All right. Here we go. They can do it. Oh, that was a close one. All right, come on. Let's see Dustin get dunked. Oh, that was a close one. All right, here we go. Got a participant. Oh, so close. Not quite there. You have to pay to try? Yeah, they usually do.
How much is it?
I think he gave $100. He donated $100. That gentleman over there, and we got Brooks. You probably can. Yeah, you would have to EMT talk with Shannon Mantwabi at the front because all proceeds are going towards the nursing home.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, Brooks is up. Brooks, You ready to do this, Brooks? See what he's got.
Yeah, we'll pledge.
Okay, these guys are gonna pledge.
How much? Is there a max?
Nope. I don't think there is a max.
Here, let me.
Oh, let me fix this camera. I know I'm trying to like fix the camera. Drone's going down. Oh no. Okay, here we go.
10 for me, 10 for him.
10 for you, 10 for him. Okay, I got $20, guys. $20, folks. Okay, they're gonna try and get Dustin in there. Let's see what they can do. Oh! Almost. Almost. Oh, we got it's yeah, $20. They gave me $20 to shoot the ball. Okay, we're accepting pledges right now. So anybody want to come down and give Dustin a cold plunge? We are accepting pledges at the dunk tank. So come on down and hopefully we can watch Dustin go for a swim one more time. Oh, not quite, eh? All right, he was a little bit off on that one. So we're gonna hope that somebody else with a better arm can pledge and give Dustin a cool bath. You wanna try hit it? $2? Okay, go ahead. I'll accept $2. Okay, we got a youth. A youth just pledged $2. So, and he's gonna try and shoot it. Yeah, right there. Shoot from there. Oh, you were so close. That was the closest. He was so close. All right. Any other pledges? Anybody else at home want to come on down and try your hand at dunking Mr. Dustin Pelche? You what? All right. Here we go. Alex is going to go again. We're going to watch Alex and his wonderful arm hit it now. Come on, Alex. You got this. Almost. Almost. Oh, he's so close. One more. One more. One more. You got this.
Get it, Alex. Get it.
We're all believing you. Oh, no. All right. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Dustin went for a cold plunge, but he successfully went for a cold plunge once. Unfortunately, our community members didn't have the aim to get him in there for a second time, but we're gonna loop in our next director over here to get dunked and looking for anyone with a red shirt. Anybody with a red shirt? Only got Dustin? Ooh. And move this over.
Going up next.
So, hopefully we can get Mr. John Manitowoc to go on the dunk tank, right, John?
Maybe.
He's feeling like he needs to get a cold plunge, right? You got a lot of responsibilities going on, a lot of things going on in your life. You could use some water refresher.
So red shirt go up.
Well, there's nobody around, so that's good.
Nobody's around. Come on.
Got a red shirt on. Yeah, well.
Nobody has pledged yet. Or Yeah, we're looking for a crowd. Oh, $10. Alex has got $10. I'll take $10. All right. Thank you, Alex. Alex has pledged $10. $10. The Miss Viola Desmond on a $10 bill. You know, a real social justice activist. So he's really taking on his social justice activism and putting it to test here. We are going to watch Mr. John Manitowoc get dunked in the dunk tank. So again, for all you fine folks at home, if you want to come on down to the Wikwemikong open house, we are dunking the directors in the dunk tank. So come, pledge. All proceeds will go to our nursing home, and we are hoping to get enough pledges so that we can put that money forth through to our nursing home. All right, let's see what we have going on here for our newest dunk member. Hold on. I just gotta adjust this part real fast. We are gonna watch this live. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Alex almost had it. Alex almost had it. All right, come on, Alex, you got this. Oh, he is taking down. Oh, it was so close. Oh my goodness. This is getting excited. Anybody got $20 I can borrow so I can give it a go? Come on. Somebody come on down here and loan me $20 so I can try dunk Mr. John Manitowoc in the dunk tank. All right, Alex is gonna give it another go here. Let's hope he can do this. Oh, close but no cigar. All right, we got one more. Oh, not quite there yet.
There's no block now.
Almost. Wow. Close but no cigar, unfortunately. All right. Do we have any more pledges? Are there any more pledges? Do we have anybody here who wants to dunk our director? Hey, Trenton! You gotta donate. It's a pledge. You gotta donate $10, $20, whatever. That's why he's up there.
Oh, okay.
Because
Okay,
we're
that's right.
fundraising. We're fundraising for the nursing home. That's all the proceeds will go for the nursing home. Yeah. Oh, you gotta pay. Oh, almost. Whoa. You guys gotta pledge. You gotta pledge. All fundraising initiatives go to our nursing home. So people have paid $20 for 6 balls or $10 for like whatever you have. That's how we are doing this. You wanna try? Okay, you get 2 balls and this is just for you? Just for you? Okay. He's got $10. I got $10 from, yeah, you do have to get paid to dunk this guy. Okay, we gotta give this guy all 3 of those balls. Can you go grab that ball over there? Can you go grab those balls, bring back? All right, we got $10 here from Trenton Trudeau, who's a local Wikwemikong community member, and he's gonna try his luck at dunking Mr. John Manitowoc. All right, you're gonna put those balls right down there, and Trenton's gonna throw them. Are you 65 years or older?
Yep.
Okay, we'll get you
Right there.
All right, here we go, Trenton Trudeau. Let's do this. Let's see what you got. Oh, come on, you got this, Trenton. I know you got a ball. Oh, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, retry. He caught that. Redo that ball. It was foul, caught by the dunk tank participant. That doesn't count. So he's got to do it again. Come on, Trenton, you got this. Oh, nice try. All right, we got one more person up to do another dunk, and that's gonna be Mr. What's your name? George. George. Mr. George here is gonna try his luck at
It's not fair. He's at what?
All right. The elder line's right here. You can start right here, man. There you go. Oh, okay. Take a step back. One step back. We'll do one step back. Here, right there. There you go. There you go. Apparently you were a pitcher in another life, I guess. All right, let's go. Let's see what he's got. Oh! Oh! Hey, redo. That was a redo. Redo malfunction. Oh! All right! As you can see, John just got dunked. He went for the cold plunge. He is in there. All right, Jamigwich, Kenawea, everybody at home who's tuning in, I'm so glad you all got to witness that.
There, I saw it. I can call now. He's alive.
All right, do we have anybody else who wants to pledge to try and get him dunked? You have to pay. You have to, yeah, it's a pledge. They were announcing it. You got to pay to dunk him. So he gave me $10 and he got him in. No. You gotta pay. You gotta pay to shoot. Yeah. You give me $5, $20, $10, whatever you got. All right, John, money talks. Look at that. Not yet. We're waiting for Ogama to come take your place. So until then, any pledgers, one last time. George, you want to go again? Get him a second pledge? Come on. Oh, come on. You can see him shake like a wet cat if you do it one more time. See? He's probably getting hot. He needs to cool off up there. Somebody pledge. Come on. Who's got $20 I can borrow? All right. Looks like we got some community members. Oh, you want to try? Okay. Oh, there you got 3 balls. Go ahead. Take those 3 there. All right. We got another youth here. She just pledged $5. So another youth, she pledged $5. She's going to try and get John in the dunk tank. All right, let's go. Wow, show him how it's done. Yeah, first shot. Good job. No, you got 2 more. Keep going. You can do it again. So wait till he gets back up there. Wait till he gets back up there, and then you can go again. Good shot. That was awesome. Okay, come on. Come over here. Come over here. So this is the first shot. First shot. You got it in, right? Were you aiming?
No, I just got it.
What's your name?
Freya.
Freya. We're going to give a big round of applause at home to everybody. Everybody give a big round of applause to Freya. She got that in on her first try. Oh, you got it. You can go again. You got 2 more balls. Oh. Oh, nice. All right, good job. Well, you got him in the first time. Good job, Freya. You have to pay. Anything, whatever you want. The more you pay, the more chances you got.
I could ride on my e-bike.
I can buy my own. Everyone's been giving me money.
Give him a raise. Well, I'll miss all the.
All right. Come on, Norm, you ready? You want to give it a go? Waiting for the boss. Oh, everybody's just waiting for Ogama right now. Everybody wants to dunk the Ogama. Ole. Hey Josh, you got $5 I can borrow?
Yeah.
You got $10? What do you have?
I only have 20s.
Oh, I'll take a 20. Can I borrow it?
Yeah.
I'll pay you back. Okay. I got 20. Okay. I just borrowed $20 off my buddy Josh, and I'm gonna try dunk Mr. John Manitowoc here. All right, stay tuned. Here we go. I'm going to just leave this here. Move this over. All right, here we go. $20, John. All right. For not giving me my cottage lot. This is for still not giving me that cottage lot. Oh! No. Okay, this one for real. Oh! Okay. It's 25. I was so close. Do it this time. Real. Okay, this is just for fun. Oh! Not quite. All right. Oh! High five, high five. Here you go. Oh! Damn it. No go. All right, I guess that's what I get for still waiting for my cottage lot. All right. I was unsuccessful in my attempt to dunk Mr. John Manitowoc. However, I implore all of you community members, come on down and give it another go. We can dunk Ogama. We're just waiting for Ogama now. And then he can get dunked. We're gonna hopefully dunk Mr. Ogama whenever he's here. Let's see how that goes. Ashley, is Ogama on his way? Oh. Okay, I muted my mic.
Ani, Anna McGregor, additional costs, Child and Family Services, Doll for the Director for Wikwemkong Unceded Territory. I started about a year ago in developing this newly program for the community, which is very much needed. I'm going to do a quote in terms from Chief Ron Wakagishikpa. In 1987, the chiefs from Manitoulin Island were started talking about taking over their own child welfare for their communities. And at that time, back in 1987, Ron's message was, and I'll read the quote, "I've got 150% confidence we can take over the program right now if it was given to us today. We've got the personnel to do it. I think we've already proven ourselves for the past 150 years. Prior to that, we didn't require special services to place orphan child in homes or to place neglected children in homes. That was done by the community itself, and that experience is a long-lasting one. We have forgotten how to raise our children or how to look after them." That was a quote from Chief Juan Makagishik in terms of the reason for to take over. And at that time, that's when they had established Kinigabeshkomet to look after the communities on Manitoulin Island. Now with the new Ontario final agreement with taking over our own child and family services for the First Nations, Wikwemikong has gone into that looking after our own because of, you know, good reasons for our community. And basically there are three, we follow the Wikwemikong Unceded Territories Child and Family Services oversees and advocates for the child and family matters by following the principles and ethics of the Wikwemikong's Gitchinok-Nagawan, Wikwemikong Children's Bill of Rights, and Wikwemikong Community Services Standards. As part of my as a director for Child and Family Services, it's been over a year since I've taken over office for this developing this program. The first couple of months, we were doing a lot of collaboration and consultations and to set it up in terms of how we see fit. My first and foremost was to ensure that we are delivering services for our band members of Wikwemikong, and the funding we get is specific for on-reserve band members. The basically with the development and with the process we've done, the 10 what we've done is where the services are needed for our community, because it's again, like I said, it's first and foremost. We from that development, we have established 11 pillars to be able to deliver those services for our community. And we've got the administration and case management. We got to have our own case management system for the community. Cultural services, information and referral services, First Nation representatives, First Nation navigators, customary care, Jordan's Principal Program, post-majority support services, prevention services, child and youth wellness leaders, family engagement and attendance services, and early child and parent support services. Those are the 11 pillars we have for under child and family services. You would have seen the organizational chart. It's huge, and if we were to fill all the positions, we would have 118. Right now, we're at about over 50%. So we're still working on that in terms of the recruitment process. So if you're interested, please do not hesitate to give us a call or reach out in terms of what you may be interested. It's really important, and I think to be able to do that in terms of with the services that they're providing. So the cultural services aims to nurture and empower Anishinaabe children, youth, and families through a circle of holistic wellness rooted in Anishinaabe Odsawin. Their envision is a future where every young person thrives physically, mentally, socially, spiritually, and emotionally, guided by the cultural teachings, community strength, and the balance of all aspects of life. So the program upholds the principles of respect, self-determination, and cultural continuity, fostering wellness and resilience for present and future generations. And in the overall for the Child and Family Service, the cultural is the biggest program that we have. That because everything's about who we are as a Anishinaabe and to be able to help our people, um, to for the well-being. And I know it's even just a short period of time we have done quite a bit in terms of helping our people. We've also looked at supporting our families that need it, and all they need to do is reach out and be able to provide services. And you can be connected to two or three programs, and in a good way. We are here to help um, to ensure that we are available for everyone in the community. Everything is about prevention. Um, the other part that we are doing is, jurisdiction, and that's pretty well taken over our own child welfare for the community of Wikwemkong. We are just starting that process, and it may take up to 3 to 4 years, and that's where we're at with that. First Nation representatives is also the ones that are involved in the child welfare with the court process. And they're the ones that do that. This was an existing program prior to developing the Child and Family Services. The other program that was in existence is the prevention program. Once we came on board, then those two programs were amalgamated to be part of the Child and Family Services. Then we have First Nation navigators who are delivering services one-on-one and working with the families in the community. Those referrals were coming from the First Nation representatives and being referred to First Nation navigators to work with those families. The other, we also look at customary care program, and there's two parts of the customary program, and part of the first part is the voluntary, which is the prevention focused customary care, and the other one is the legal side of that customary care under CYFSA. We've also are looking after the Jordan's Principal program for the community. We've working closely, and a lot of it is based on, the having a close relationship with the funders, and now we're able to assist our families with that. Just to make it known is that if a child is in care, then the agency that they're connected to would be the ones responsible for that. And anything over individually, then they can call our program. Post Majority Support Services is the only one that's off reserve, and in that we have, I believe there's 35 youth that we're working with, and they're all in the urban areas, so that's the only one. And then the Child and Youth Wellness Leaders is a program that's supposed to be working with the children and youth in terms of helping them to be able to make a difference in terms of their themselves as a youth, to get okay. And they are working with the program with the youth that are connected, and they also make like a lot of monthly trips to helping them. This year it's down to 4, doing those services for our youth and helping them through that process. And then the last two is the family engagement and attendance services. They This was the last pillar that we had to work on. We basically, a lot of referrals were, or a lot of absenteeism in the schools. We had to find a way to help and work with those families to so that they can have a routine in ensuring their children are in school. And that's it.
Okay,
Miigwech.
there's a prize for registering, and this is for a trampoline. And the winner is
I look into your eyes, I see we're out of time. Did what we could, my friend, but now we're at the end.
Ani, Wikwampong. Skonegektish Dakas, Mangandorem, Gema Mompi Wikwampong. So today, one of the things we want to showcase and highlight of some of the initiatives we've been doing in Wikwampong territory here, one of the great accomplishments thus far was looking at creating, developing, implementing, and having our own data center. Back in 2023, administration brought forward to leadership an idea of how we could govern ourselves through data sovereignty, looking at ownership, control, access, possession, ensuring that all of our information stays within the First Nation community. Our visionaries that came forward, our administration team, looked at how this would be in our First Nation community, and one of those ideas was having our own data center. So we are currently situated and located in the data center. So in 2023, when it was presented, Council reviewed it. 2024, we looked at it, it got approved, and 2025, we started implementation, and here we are today. And as we move forward, it will be live, active by 2026. But this is all could not be possible without the visionaries of our administration team, our CTO, our Chief Technology Officer. And this is what he brought forward along with his team, and how we are going to protect our own information for our community purposes and make sure it's secure. So with that, Chief and Council leadership thought this was a great initiative, and I believe it's only one of its kind in one of the First Nations located in Canada. So Wikwampong are visionaries, we are leaders, and this is one step closer to showing the nation where our community of Wikwampong has come. So with that, I just want to pass it off to our CTO.
Ani bonjour, my name is Mike McCormick. I'm the Chief Technology Officer for the community. So here we have our data center. And so this is more than just infrastructure. This is about a place where we can bring our data home and manage it in our territory, on our terms, on our conditions. So this will be the primary entry point of the fiber for the community. And these firewalls here will filter all the bad traffic downstream. So all the traffic downstream for the rest of the community will be clean. So if you want to take a look here, we have our first of our firewalls, and then we have our 4 servers. And this is what's called a micro data center.
You know, one of the things too, as our GIMA of the community, one of our roles in the governance realm of our First Nation community is looking at supporting our administration team of what they are bringing forward to us. All of their ideas, all of their recommendations, if it's going to provide a safe and long-term sustainability toward our First Nation, protecting any areas such as data, is what our governance structure really takes importance in viewing of. So I'm very grateful that within the last couple of years that this idea came to the table, this idea was discussed, now it has come to fruition and we are in development, and it is something that our community is very proud of, that our administration team has allowed to come to us to support it at the leadership level and being a leader amongst First Nations across Canada. So with that, I want to say Chimi Gwech to our CTO, Mike, and giving us a little tour of what's here, what's on the ground developed, and what's more to come to protect our data and data sovereignty for years to come. Chimi Gwech.
We were playing ball the other day, and then Taj was trying to sit on the bench on our team. They were like, "No, you need 4 players in outfield." And she's like, "Oh, we were on the bench." So she had people around, grab the ball, run on the field. Then I could see her running on the field, and you hear her like, "Oh, waters smell like shit." And then you just see some guy. Hey, can you hear me, Ashley? Are we live? Yes, we are. All right, I'm here at the dunk tank with a local community member. I'm going to allow this wonderful individual to introduce herself because she is so amazing. And I'm going to ask her, you want to, I love hearing the language, and I love it if you could explain to all of our community members at home what it is that we're going to be doing here, and the people what they can expect to see, as you've witnessed already a couple of directors get dunked.
Annie, need merely Manitoba bum the quit. The winner girl. Bum the quit. Now see go mampinda we kwem kong na nimki benishi conning nice mampinang go jevad. Da istwe eminam dek ode. Shibig jenagan, shibig jenagan. Mi je go ya oder the midbit. Kwam da na oder the midbit go ya wapskak. More. That waiting, show them that a wapstock, somebody's going to sit there. Go, you say we mid the bear?
Oh, over there.
Over there, yeah.
Let me go.
Mid the bear, me said the mid the bit. Me now where should be shed noggin, should be shed noggin. Should be shed noggin, me say, instead of miss squawk, Manda. Woo! Thank you.
Back into here. Okay, there we go. We're back on.
Manda kwakut, me manda ode epsquamguk, abdek, kutchek dakwe. Kutche, dakwe. Ich bin das Mikromana, ich stole mit der Bett, mit der Chili. Visit the Chakubi said, Canada should have got done by Nagasha Nango. We could be up Nagas and Joanne. Mi ma ba chini bna so nya sku yi mi kwen ma bu ku bi bna ga sa Joanne sa ka sa Joanne Reclair. Ma ba Joanne.
Mapa Joanne.
Ma ba.
Mapa Joanne.
Mi ma ba wada tom med bet. Mi dish update. When you spiel. When are you going to get dunked? Minaga?
Waiting for Dustin to show up. He's the one.
Oh, Dustin game aba beyond me. Oh, Norm. Norm D'Antonias. Minaj. Mina we. Aha. Mi sa maban Joanne o de dom med bit midish. The gada quit maba. Manda kwakot an object kasen. Nishkeg. Stan. Nishtan. Nishtan bit gas maba. Joanne we could be able gas. We took it off quing or the miss quack. When is Nick quack done? What? Where quack done?
Swear. Quagron.
Yes.
You gotta go. Oh, get it right at the target so we can be like, what? All right, so Norm just donated $20 to have Joanna dunked in the dunk tank. So we're hoping he's gonna do it. Eh. Eh. Oh. Niche. Oh. Got back. Let's try again. 3 more. Let's try 3 more. Oh! Oh! Last one. Oh! Joanna gets to stay dry for now. Wow. Okay. She's got another donation. We got another donation here. All right. You want me to videotape you?
That's okay. That's Joanna's phone.
Okay.
I
Oh,
don't know
well,
if I
that's even
probably-
better. Look at that.
Okay. Hey, Joanna, you ready? Oh, you high.
Oh! She's got this. She's got this. She's so focused. Oh, we got everybody coming out of the woodworks now. Everybody wants to dunk Joanna. Oh, yeah.
20 bucks.
20 bucks. We got another 20 bucks here. We're going to dunk Joanna. Nim. Eh. 4. Oh. 40. Nim Dana. All right, here we go. Dylan's going to give her a go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, so close. So close. So close. No cigar. So close, but no cigar. All right, we're gonna go again. Let's try again. Whoa, another 20 bucks. We got another 20 bucks. Oh! Oh! Whoa! It was a close one. I felt like that one should have got a redo. It was it tinged. I heard a ting. Yeah. We got another 20 bucks here, and Alex is gonna really give his good arm a go. And he's got this. He got it before. He dunked Dustin, so I'm confident he can do it again. Oh! Ooh, Joanna, you be ready. Ah, so close. Almost there, almost there. Last ball. This is the one that Alex got it. Alex has got it. Yes. Oh, so close. So close. Close, but no cigar. It was a good it was a good try. It's a nice opportunity. Uh-huh. Here we go. Here we go. One more time. One more time. Oh. Bejic. Niche. She got ducked. Way to go, Alex. I knew that was the one. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. I knew he had it. Yes. Success. Woo. What? Time to go back. You got Joanne. You gonna get our towel? Me, Gwetch. Do you enjoy watching that?
Oh, but you go. Me am bang gani gang go panda wisen. Naha, chimi gwetch.
No, Jimmy Gwetch. Woohoo. All right. Just watched our director, Joanna Recollet, get dunked, and she earned herself a nice, beautiful red WUT towel. How does that feel? How does it feel? Yes.
Refreshing. How much money did we make?
We made we made like $60 on Joanna. Easily. $60 for sure. Yeah, we're just here waiting for Ogama. Ogama's gonna come in and he's gonna get dunked as well. We're just waiting for some pledges. So if you haven't given us your pledge yet, you can come on down to the dunk tank and we will accept your money here for any dunks for our Ogama. Future dunks of our Ogama. Oh, we are just live right now waiting for Ogama to make their way down to the dunk tank. And hopefully it'll be here soon so we can move on with our dunk tank. Just waiting on the dunk tank. Hey, Ashley, any word on Ogama? We're all done here. Hi, Mom. Okay. Okay, bye. All right. Ashley, we're all done over here on the dunk tank. We're just waiting for Ogama. Is Ogama gonna make their way down here? Can we switch to a drone shot so I can move the cart then? Okay. Check it out. Okay, I'll do that now. All right, Kinawea. So we are here just waiting for Ogama to come on down so we can dunk him. Unfortunately, I was just informed by our team that Ogama had emergency phone call and that has taken him away from the festivities here at the Thunderbird Park. So there are active pledges for the Ogama to get dunked. So we're going to postpone our dunking of Ogama to tomorrow morning, and we're gonna record it, and then we'll add it live for our community members on the Wakwamkong YouTube channel for you to view at later at tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll add it on, so you guys can watch it tomorrow. He's gonna get dunked in the morning, so it's gonna be a real cold plunge because it will be morning and the water will be utterly refreshing for him in tomorrow's dunk session. So stay tuned, community members. Ogama is going to get dunked in our dunk tank, and we hope that you all join us for that live event. And thank you for coming. Thank you for viewing our live session of the dunk tank of our community members. Now, miigwech.
All right, Ani. So where I'm standing now, where I'm located, again, there's our Child and Family Services building. So this road right here, this was something that was a need for the community. When we're envisioning the development of our long-term care facility, which is located down the road here, there was no road access. So one of the things that we've done when I was going to Ottawa and advocating on behalf of the nation was where could we get some federal funding dollars for a road development and road access way. So through all of our work with our administration team, understanding that we're going to construct a CFS building and a long-term care building, we presented that to the federal government, and we're very pleased that the federal government gave us $1.4 million to build this road access way. So this road access way now is going to allow us, all of our staff, to come to the building, which is already getting filled up by our staff members, but also this road access way through the federal funding from ISC, $1.4 million, is going to lead us directly to the long-term care facility, which is going to be starting construction at the end of June. So with that, I just want to give an update as to where this road came from, why it's here, and it's leading the waterway and sewer towards the new development of our long-term care building, which is going to be starting again development within the next short few weeks. So with that, Chimiwich. Good afternoon, Wikomkong. So now we are at another location. We are at the upper level of the community here at Tower Street. You can see the tower behind us here. This area that has been cleared was another area of concern that our administration team really recognized. They seen the importance of the shortage of housing in our community here. Understanding that there's long wait lists, people wanting to come home, we are developing so fast, and this was something in the works for many years. Identified this would be a location for construction and development. So the team has been putting all of this together, proposal submissions, bringing it, gathering all the information, then bringing it to Chief and Council, what their visions were and how they could support community members that are living in the community now but who want to come back home, and understanding again that the housing shortage was a very big need identified to fill all of our positions that are currently vacant. And this is one area identified for that. As you can see behind us, it is cleared and getting ready for development. I could share a little bit of piece there that it's going to be starting more development pieces. I could let Joanne speak on that part, but the funding that we are getting for that is pretty much approved to go ahead with developments, and we are looking so forward to the increase of residential units for our First Nation community here. Again, our administration team seen the need, they put it together, they brought it to council, Chief and Council supported it, and here we are today with another phase of development that has been happening within the past few months. So I can't thank our administration team enough for all the work they have done and leadership supporting them with their work. So with that, I'll pass it off.
All right, yeah, so we're at the site of the future Ojibwe Heights area. This area was identified for development in our 2014 capital plan. We have been working on actioning a lot of those items that have been in that plan, and this is one of them. So yeah, it's been cleared. This is going to house modular homes. We had looked for a quick response to the need for housing and accommodations in the community. At any given time, we have about 120 to 200 applications at the rental property unit office where people are in need of housing in our community. So the rapid response was to have modular homes brought in. So we have modular homes that are going to be going in here, as well as 2 12-unit apartment buildings. And infrastructure development is scheduled to begin soon, and I'll hand that over to Joanna to explain.
So yeah, it does seem like we moved pretty quick, but like Did mentioned, this is from a recommendation from our 2014 capital planning study, and I think it's been a long time coming. We're planning to develop approximately 20 lots altogether, but a big portion of those lots will include 2 12-unit apartment buildings and smaller lots for the modular units that Shelley had mentioned. And in the center of it all, we want to put in a sports field. Right now, the youth in the community don't have a formal sports field to practice or play sports in. So that's part of the plan as well. We've already retained an engineering consultant to help us design the road, the water servicing, sewer servicing, the ditching, bring in the hydro lines. So that part is going to be moving fast. We already have the consultant on board. That was approved at Chief and Council meeting. And yeah, we are aiming to have everything done before winter.
Beautiful, beautiful. So again, without our administration team and the visions that they had and all the work that they do, bringing it to leadership, I can't thank our administration team enough of recognizing the importance, and us at the governance level, ensuring that we support them what they want to do to support our community's longevity and bring people home to the community. Bring people back home to understand, get back to their cultural roots, get back to their families, and enjoy their home here. And this is another great opportunity that our administration team has done within the last few months. And I want to commend our leadership for supporting our administration team with all of these developments. Chimikwach. Ani, good afternoon, Wikum Kong. So we are here at another location in the community. Something that leadership, chief and council are very proud of all the advocacy work and supporting our administration team. I'm standing here with Mary Pheasant. She is the manager of Nopen. So one of the areas that we're very proud that leadership has supported was an extension of an existing building that was visioned by Mary and her team years ago, where we recognized and understood the impacts of families, a victim of violence. So over here is the older building, which was constructed in 2019. It was for families who are, again, evading victims of violence. So we found a need for that to get developed and constructed, in which we did. And then during that process, our team, Mary and her team, really recognized and understood that there's more families that required that immediate service. So she did all the work with her team, looking at proposal submissions and advocacy work. So at the governance level, we went out there to advocate on behalf of our administration team to ensure that we could get proper supporting funding for additional space. So behind us, you could see, is a new project in development. We're almost ready for, it's almost finishing construction, but one of the main issues at the governance level, what we have done this term, is looking at the chief and council, is looking how we could support our administration and helping Nopen and Mary and her team to do this. We were successful in getting the funding, and here we are. It almost looks like it's in completion. So it's in complement with the one in 2019, and this is going to be shortly finished within the next few months or so. I'll let Mary finish that, but I just wanted to showcase to our community, our members who are who are wondering what's happening up here. So that's what this building is for, and now we have expanded double in size to support our community members, not only on but off reserve that require that support system. So I'll turn it over to Mary.
Yeah, this is the new transition home. It's called Val's Place in honor of our supervisor, Val Lavallee, who passed away 2 years now. But she was very instrumental in helping getting the ball rolling as well. So the funders were CMAC and Indigenous Services Canada. So this is going to be a transition home, and it's attached to the Nopen shelter. And the transition home has 7 units. 2 are family units that can accommodate up to four people. I did ask for larger units, but that's all they could get. And we have 5 individual bachelor units. So that's all upstairs, and they're fully equipped. They have their own kitchen, living room, bathroom, bedroom. And this one here, they will be transitioning to this transition home from the shelter. You have to come through the shelter system first. So this essentially is for the clients from the shelter who are waiting for a place because the housing needs are very high here. So it's very hard to get accommodations. And also for the ones who are still working on getting the strength to live on their own. There's a lot of trauma involved in that. So this helps them to be able to work on themselves and be ready again to be safe, feel safe. And they can stay in here up to, it's for 1 year. And over here at the shelter, it's 3 months. It's a 3-month emergency stay in the Nopen shelter. So from there, they would go into the transition home. And while they are in there, they're still going to be, we still have all the safeguards in place. They're still going to have a lot of security, which means that they'll still be following all the procedures that we have in Nopen. The only thing is that now they have a roof over their head. And there will be programming still going on in the basement at the transition house here. We have it's all a huge basement. Half of that is going to be for the children to play around. Right now, when the kids play out there, all they have here is the cement, and now if they fall, they get hurt. So downstairs, they have rubberized flooring. There's a kitchenette. There's a little area there for them to be able to watch TV. The moms will have the cribs there, little playpens so they can watch the children. And then there's storage units. And we also have, we'll have alternative healing room there available for, with like massage and yoga and all these other wonderful things that we do. We do have land-based learning out here on the grounds as well. So we're looking forward to the grand opening, which will be probably on August 12th. That's the same time we're celebrating the 7th anniversary of the song. But probably they won't be ready to move until maybe late September. We've still got a lot of work to do in here. When they finish with the building, we still have to get in there and set up and everything. So it's going to take time. And because we have extreme limited staffing, it's going to take us time. To get in. So at least hopefully by the either beginning or end of September, we should be able to start moving people once they finish.
Perfect. Yeah, so with that, I want to say Chimigosh to Mary and her team, recognizing the importance of supporting our families who are who are a part of victim of violence, and recognizing that we needed this additional space to support our membership going through that. And we understand the shortage of the housing within our nation, and which we'll be speaking on a later segment with this, what we are doing here in the community. But without that visionary leadership from Mary and her team, bringing that forward to Chief and Council to get that support, we wouldn't be where we're at today. So we rely heavily on our administration team, such as Mary and her team, focusing on the children's wellness, the family in need, and this is where we are at today. And we did the groundbreaking, I think it was last year, shovels in the ground, and we are already almost completion. So I'm very, very proud of Mary and her team for all of the great work they're doing. And this is a complement of supporting our First Nation families who require that support. So with that, should be questions. Ani wikwem kong, Gema Amanika, Mapi wikwem kong. I just want to give a brief update as to where we are and the area we're standing at here this afternoon. So we are currently standing at the site where our Wikwem long-term care facility is going to be starting development very shortly. The projection start date is end of June of this month. A little history about it. Our existing long-term care facility was built in 1969, 1970, understanding the importance of our elders to have a well-equipped, state-of-the-art home. Our previous leadership has been advocating for a building for many years, which it was continuing to get denied at the federal, provincial level. One of my mandates at the beginning of my term was to ensure that I fought hard to get provincial or federal funding for this. And during this term, we made a big announcement a few months ago where the Premier of Ontario came down, along with a minister came down to make the announcement with our elders. And this was a very big, successful contribution from the provincial government and all the advocacy work we've been doing at the provincial and federal level. But without that, we wouldn't be able to get to these points without, again, our team who has been working behind the scenes and getting the architectural drawings, the developments, the costs associated with all of this. Without all that information to give to myself for advocacy, we wouldn't be where we are at today. But one of the highlights of all of this is we secured the funding. Development is going to happen within the next few weeks, and there is a process to get where we're at. After we got the funding, it took a while for development, approvals, and all that, so we could honestly say we are going to start development within the next few weeks. So I just want to, on behalf of Chief and Council, I want to say to our community members, it is coming, it is going to start, but without the visionaries and all the work from our administration team, this wouldn't be possible. And I'll let them go from there. Thank you.
All right, Miigwech Gima. So our current nursing home that we have established in the community is a 56-bed facility. The license is expired. We had that extended, and so that we can have this project developed, and we're now going to have constructed a 96-bed facility for our elders in our community. And as Gima had said, the process has been timely. There's certain approvals we need. We need to approve the design. We need to have the approval to construct. And then the design took quite a while. A lot of that was done with the staff and elders at the current nursing home to ensure that it reflected the need of our community members and our elders. So yeah, so we're very anxious that we've finally got the funding put in place, and we're ready to start construction.
There's still lots more work to do. Once the construction gets going, administration team's still going to have a big part in making sure everything progresses properly, and we're following all the funding requirements. So yeah, the administration team has been well aware of all the agreements and making sure we're following all their guidelines.
So with that, I want to say Miigwech to all our membership who are going to be watching this. I want to bring our CEO, our Director of Infrastructure, making an announcement as to where we are, how long it has taken, but we are showing progress within this short time period. And I can't stress enough, Chief and Council, of all the advocacy work we have been doing to support our administration team to get these projects going. And this is just one of those big successes for our First Nation community. It's one of the largest on-reserve long-term care facilities in Canada, not only in Ontario, but in Canada. And we are very, very proud that our community of Wikwemkong is be able to house 96 beds of our community members be located here in Wikwemkong. With that, Miigwech. Hello, good afternoon, Wikwemkong. So here we are at another location in the community. We're still at the upper level of Wikwemkong up on Tower Street. So behind us here is one of the housing developments that we've been fighting and advocating for many years. In previous years, we were usually only allotted to build 10 units in our community for many years. This past year, we were granted funding to build 29 housing units. Again, that was all based upon our administration team bringing forward the need of the housing shortage. So I want to really commend our administration team, our construction teams who will be speaking next. But you know, without our community members employed and doing the construction phases in our community, ensuring that our members have adequate support housing. So what I really want to stress though, this is the first year we have ever received funding for 29 housing units. It is a historical time for our community, and we keep reaching for the stars, and this is one of them, and we know that is the need, and the government recognizes that. So with that, I'll leave it up to our community member here, who is one of our workers.
Well, I'm Darren Kage. I'm the site supervisor, and I've been doing this for 35 plus. I started off as a labor. I gradually climbed the ladder, and this is how far we are today.
Any of these other new units were a part of?
Yeah, we were a part of all these ones here. These same as this one here, and up that way too there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, miigwech there. And you know, without our community members who are working in the construction trade, it's very important that individuals such as Darren, being a leader in the construction field, teaching our younger community members the trades of carpentry and construction. And by us securing that funding allows Darren to show his skills and pass on those skills to community members who are looking at being carpenters in the trades area. Our community is just growing. As I said, we received funding for multiple units, 29 units, and it's just going to continue to be like this for years on end because our community continues to grow. So without Darren and individuals such as Darren working in this area, this wouldn't be possible to continue these developments. So with that, miigwech. Ani, good afternoon, Wikwamkong. So we are currently standing at the site of a new modular building. This building is for our Child and Family Services program. So a little background on this. This came to be through the advocacy level of the governance and our chiefs in Assembly of Ontario, where we went through the CHRT 41 ruling with the Child and Family Services, where the chiefs of Ontario looked at supporting our communities that are protecting, ensuring our children are home, safe, and collectively getting back to their culture and needs. So we understood as chiefs of Ontario that we really needed to support our families and children, and we advocated very hard as to how we could secure that funding to come internally and be specific for our programs and development to help employ our community members to ensure we are protecting our children and located back home in the community. And this location that is identified here that we're standing is one of the areas. It's a temporary access, temporary housing for our staffing. But without the advocacy work at the governance level, with all the other chiefs in Ontario, this project here wouldn't have came to fruition. But again, all these projects that we're speaking about are identified by our administration team of the needs that are required within our communities. And they brought it up to Chief and Council, where Chief and Council gave the mandate to go and advocate, go and support. And here we are today at one of a nice, beautiful building. It's brand new. And I'm very proud to say that they are moving in as of last week. And our staff are gonna have a wonderful place to work and take care of our children here in the community.
miigwech. So here we have, through that advocacy week, we were able to access some capital grant funding to have this building put up. It's a temporary office space until their permanent building constructed, which is expected to be within the next 3 years. So here we have our programs and services in Wikwamkong, which are new, the Child and Family Services Department. We currently have 70 staff that have recently been hired, and at full complement, we'll have 120 staff in the community.
So yeah, we were brought the needs that there's office space required. So the administration team pulled together and we worked together to find a spot. We looked at several locations. We had lands assisting, Public Works assisted with developing the site. So we got the site prepped to bring in these modular units. Our architect, Third Line Studios, assisted us with selecting a reliable system to use. And we worked with ADCO to work with our needs. And yeah, they successfully put in these beautiful offices. We'll go in and take a look.
Ani Barbara Dishnikas. Now you need the key and not mortgage Wikwamkong Prevention Services. Minodish Dasher Godo Swim Nomish Nick Dungeon Key Bumpy Prevention. Jimmy Witch, Gitchin and Dumpy Ando Degs Young and go. You should give us you need the Nako we do not wait go. Me Witch.
At the beginning of this term, and it's been a long time coming throughout the advocacy work of previous chiefs and all chiefs in Ontario, the importance of securing this funding to ensure that we are properly supporting and adequately funding our children in care and support those families that are coming together to take care of those children. So without that leadership support from chiefs across Ontario, we wouldn't have been able to be where we're at today without that commitment from the federal government stating, yes, you guys are eligible, here's your money, here you go, and now we are coming to fruition that visionaries from our teams at the Child Family Service programs to ensure our community members and our children are going to be safe. Big watch. Hello, good afternoon, Wikamkong. So we are at another location in the community. We are in Buzwa. We're located in Buzwa, our satellite community here. I know there's been a lot of questions and talk about what's happening out in Buzwa. What's all the clearing going on in that one particular area? So the area we're standing right here today in the background, you could see there's been a lot of clearing and development happening here. This was all because, again, our administration team has really recognized and identified the need for housing. That is one of the biggest areas that we've been focusing on also, is the need to increase more housing, to have more people employable and come back home. So this area located here is what they are doing in Buzwa. There's no name for the area yet. It's maybe Buzwa subdivision for now, but in the future we could look at identifying or put a contest out for naming this area. But I'm very pleased to see the development, the construction that is happening. And right now we just had funding just for the clearing. So the next phase of development and the advocacy work for our administration team is to look at more sourced funding dollars for the development of this subdivision. But I could let our administration team speak more about what the subdivision will be looking like and how much units and all of that fun stuff. So I'll leave it to them.
Okay, so we are developing 40 residential lots here. We have heard from band members who want to build their own home and don't have any access to land. So this is going to be an opportunity here for band members to claim a spot here and to put their forever home on. It's also going to house some of the rental property units. And yeah, so we're looking very forward to our next phase here.
So again, it was identified in our 2014 capital planning study as a future subdivision area. However, in that plan, it looked at, I think it was 12 lots at that time. But now that there's more land available, working with lands, they decided to go with 40 lots. Now that there's more lots, it's going to be re-examined in the updated capital planning study. So they could look at communal wastewater. I believe that was one of the concerns with community members, is having too much field bed and septic systems. So we'll have engineers examine the proper wastewater servicing for this site.
Perfect. And with all of that too, with all of this development in Buzwa here in our satellite community, with these 40 residential and RPM lots, and then the one we just came from across the road with those 3 5-bedroom units, we heard from the community, the satellite community here, that they wanted a walkway because now there are multiple apartment buildings existing here currently, and now with the new developments coming, and this is right on the main Wikwemekong entrance coming into the community. So for safety reasons, on just adjacent to the road here, we are building a walkway. So that walkway is going to ensure to protect our community members who are going to be walking to their neighbors, to the store down the road here, to Buzwa's store. So that is in development also. So we will have a walkway for our community members to walk safely to their neighbors or to the store. We'll also be working with getting more proper lighting, because we understood and we recognized that lighting was a concern in this area. So more lighting is going to be coming on the hydro poles, and to accommodate that walkway for our community members to walk safely as they go to the store or to their neighbors through this area. Howdy, good afternoon, Wikwemekong. Gema Amanika. We're here located at our band administration building. So one of the things we want to discuss today is one of the projects in which our community has been looking at envisioning for a long period of time. Behind us here is the new development of our band administration building. Behind it is the existing one that was built in 1982. And understanding at the governance level the importance of our community development is just growing and requiring more additional space for employees coming in and having proper offices space for them, and everybody being under one umbrella, under one roof. the vision of our administration team has been looking at how we could expand services, and one of them was by developing and constructing our band administration building. So behind us here is one of the visions in which our administration team, where I have our CEO and our Director of Infrastructure here, they will go more in depth into it, but they brought it to council looking for support for development and how it's going to increase more employability, bring people home, and more space for people to have adequate working in a working environment here in the community. So we are very pleased at the leadership level, Chief and Council, very pleased to support our administration team with this development. And behind us here, you could see it in development right now. So that's how it kind of came to be. Again, 1982 was built, and now this is the new development piece, which is set to be completion probably by next year. But I'll let our team here go more in depth with it, but I'm very pleased that leadership, Chief and Council, were able to support our administration team to get this far.
Miigwech Gima. So, as Gima was saying, this is our addition to our band administration building. It's been decades since the first one was built, the original building. We have added a lot more programs, services, supports, and employees to band administration. And this need was identified years ago. And recently we were able to access some federal grant dollars to assist in building this. So the design includes adding 41 new offices, 2 additional meeting spaces, and an area for the council chambers, which is going to be right here. Yeah, it's going to be the new room for council meetings and for other events with council. The roof is actually slanted. It's no way a helicopter could land up there. Just adding, and yeah, so it's gonna add much needed space that's needed for our employees and our new programs, supports and services.
So hi, yeah, I'm Joanna Reckley, Director of Infrastructure, and I've been in this role for just over a year. And when I first started, this project was well underway. And I was updated that it had been in the books for almost 15 years, and they finally were able to secure the funding. So everything's been moving along well. They have a professional project manager on board, FHR Inc., and then we have an architect, Third Line Studio, who's been assisting us along the way, making sure everything's built properly. They come in and do monthly inspections. The WUT administration team, we meet with the architect and the project manager monthly. They update us on the progress before any payments are approved. They check that. We have our finance team assisting, making sure everybody's being paid on time. And the schedule, we did run into some hiccups, but the contractors have been doing their best to keep it on track. And the addition should be done early December, and the entire project should be completed next spring. And we'll all have a new administration building to enjoy.
Perfect. And in closing, I just want to say again, all of our membership who are watching and who weren't aware of what the progress, what has been happening with this development, I really want to say the importance of bringing community members back home, such as Joanna Reckley. She has an engineer background. She was always working outside of the community, and she moved home, and she is a great asset to our administration team, bringing her expertise, all her background, and helping us go through fruition of what the community requires. And without the leadership of our CEO, Shelley, advising and guiding the team and bringing it to leadership for that support, without the team here bringing those issues to the membership, the leadership, and us supporting their visions and how we're going to continue to support our community moving forward. So with that, Miigwech. Hello, good afternoon, Wikwemkong. So we are at another location in the community. We are now at one of the satellite communities, which is in Buzwa. So this location identified here, as you could see, we are constructing 3 larger homes to support families in need, more so particularly around grandparents caring for their grandchildren. We understand some of the housing units in the community are maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms. We've seen that there was a bigger need to support our families that are caring for their loved ones. So our team, our administration team, looked at and found some monies, identified it to build and construct larger homes. So what we have here are 5-bedroom units. So there's 3 of them. And I'm so proud of our team again for identifying the need, finding the money, and here we are in the developments. So they came to council looking for support on all this, saying this is what we need, this is what we could do, this is what everything's in place, could we do it? We said, do it. And here we are today, and it's all in development and construction, but this couldn't be possible again without our project team and our lead here, Joanne. So I'll let her take it away.
Yeah, so we've been working closely with the housing team. They know that this was going to be beyond their capabilities because of the additional units that were being constructed within the village area. So we had to bring on outside contractors to assist us. And yes, we had identified monies through the First Nation Child Family Services Program, housing program. ISK provided the funds for the construction of these units, and we'll operate them as rental property under rental property management. So yeah, the intention is to house larger families who have children in care. We did run into a few hiccups. We have a shortage of workers, so hopefully this year we can hire on more workers to help us because we have another busy construction season coming up.
Perfect, beautiful. And just as Joanna said, having a shortage of workers, previous to this, we were at another location identifying the need of housing units in our community to bring more people home to work. And that is going to complement all of these developments and infrastructure that is being in the works right now. So the need is identified, the support is there from Chief and Council, and we are going to continue to build our homes to ensure our community members could come back home, enjoy our community, and be here and be employable. So with that, I want to say Chumigwech.